This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, December 1st. Welcome to my desk. Well, it's December 1st. It's time to work in the December daily. This is the napkin from our Thanksgiving dinner. We had it yesterday, our family dinner. I had a really good time. I already journaled about it in my $500 journal, which is a personal writing journal. But I'm going to put this in my December daily. And yeah, I want to, I think, do a tatted tree in this technique. Hi, Angie. Welcome in, Angie. So, I don't know. I don't think I'll be working on the doodle deck tonight. I don't know if I'll work on it anymore this year because there's so many other things to do, but it just depends. Let me go to my channel over on my notepad so I can set things up to welcome folks in. Let's see. Hi, Mina. Welcome in, Mina. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you, ladies. Let's see. Let me set the quality up from 360. Oh, my goodness. 360 to 1080. And let me set my chat filter from top messages to all messages. Jersey. Hi, Laura Jersey. Crafty Bubble. Happy Thanksgiving weekend. Oh, it's about over with. Yes, it's about over with. For those of you who have to go back to work, you know what that means. You got to go back to work. So let's work in the December daily right off the bat because it is December 1st. I might do a tree on here just to get a sense of what I want to do. I want to do it in this style, but I want to do it as postcards. I will probably not do them on these red papers. These red papers, I've cut 16 of them. They might go good in here. I can always use them. But we are going to put right in here where I need a... Oh, and that will go. Let's see. I'm going to have plenty here. Yeah, we had a good time yesterday. I had a good time. I did take a little bit of time and tat because everybody else was involved in whatever they were doing. Let me get a piece of tape. Hi, Belinda. Welcome in. Hi, Becky. Becky's already shopping for fabric for the dresser girl. She's getting it while the getting's good. I have to go to the dentist tomorrow. Ew! I have to go to the dentist tomorrow, but I will probably go. I don't go up that way much. I'm only going to this dentist because he accepts my dental insurance, but there is Goodwill up that way. So I might drop in on the Goodwill tomorrow and see what they have. I don't need to buy anymore. Look, I tore it there. But that will be okay, I think. Maybe I can rescue one of the others here. Yeah, I snitched napkins. I snitched a napkin that my nephew's wife hosted Thanksgiving for us. And my nephew, they eat differently than I do. But my nephew grills, and he smoked grilled, wrapped them in foil and smoked them on his grill, however he does that. Sweet potatoes. They were good. And so when it got time to say, what do you want to take home with you? I said, I want a sweet potato. I don't care about the turkey and the everything else. They had salmon there, but I don't think they cook their salmon. I think they eat it, you know, and I think that's okay, but I cook my salmon. Do you want any salmon? No, thank you. I like to have my salmon cooked. All right. So I could bring it clear down here and cover that up, or bring it up. And yeah, if I bring it up, I think, but I won't quite have enough to get the whole pumpkin on. So I'm gonna not get that border on. Okay. Well, let's tear it along the seam. Belinda says, I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you, Belinda. We did have a good time. It was dark. It gets dark pretty early now. It gets dark here around, well, we left around 6 o'clock and it was already dark. And we really don't care to drive in the dark if we don't have to. But they had, oh my goodness, they had all kinds of food there. All right, so now I'm going to tear it right where that edge of that leaf is there. And it's okay to kind of rough tear a napkin because it will blend into the paper if you do that. This is the one that's torn, but I'm going to go ahead and use it. And then we want to tear, let's see, where's my page? That's pretty good there. I'm going to have to bring it up a little. Yeah, maybe about, no, I think that'll be good there. The beginning of the leaf there. So right about here, I believe. And this will help mend that little hole there. This was from our Thanksgiving dinner. Now, I have a piece of wax, collage it down with a glue stick. I was watching Lucia McGill this afternoon. She put up a video where she made journaling cards. Oh, it's not glue stick. So check out Lucia's journal cards, little snowman ones. They're so cute. It's good to see her making videos again. I hope she does her house all up. I don't know if she's going to or not, but she always does her house up at Christmas. Christmas is kind of her time of year. That's one of the first videos that I watched of Lucia when they had a Christmas parade in Oregon. And she did a live stream of it. And she was talking to me at the parade. I felt like I was there. All right, let's start down here. If I can put it over just a bit, let me flip this up. Yep, I gotta go to the dentist tomorrow. I take the pain away when I go to, and I found a little quilt store in that town that I might pop in on. Now, I think I will, I could either cut that off or glue it down, and I think I'll glue it down. And I don't mind the wrinkles. If there's wrinkles in there, after all, it is a napkin. And yeah, I got a little sticking out here, but I kind of like it like that. Hi, Sylvia. Welcome in. Hi, Allie K. Belinda's here. Let's see, Jen, Kitty Jen. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me go up to the top here. Mina and Joyce and Angie and Jersey and Becky. Welcome in. Hi, Pam. Stitch It Pam. Welcome in. Kitty Jen, Belinda is waving. Jersey says, one big hello to all of you beautiful fibs. I agree. Becky says, hello, everyone. Everybody's saying hello, hello, hello. Oh, Allie K says she's feeling a little under the weather today, a sore throat all day. Oh, I hope that goes away. Take care of yourself, Allie K. We don't want you getting sick. No, 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 no. Christmas is coming. Sylvia popped in. She says, happy holidays to everyone. What is that funny wave that you guys got going there? All I see is a green hand. The dieting, Angie says, this diet is killing me. Jersey says, matte medium Allie K works well. Allie K says, what glue can I use for collage that won't stick to other pages in my journal? Something I can put underneath and over the top. I would agree with Jersey, matte medium. Do not use anything glossy. There's all sorts of mediums out there, but your matte medium is probably the you can get it the cheapest. You can get it expensive too. If you get Liquitex, you're going to pay a little bit more. But I use the Hobby Lobby brand. I still pay for it, but or yeah, anything. If I would not use matte Mod Podge in my journal because I think that still has a little bit of sheen to it that can stick. But let's see, what else are they saying here? Does that work with napkins? It should. Matte medium should work with napkins. Although I find that glue sticks work pretty good with napkins. It's a little bit cleaner, not as messy. And you can, the glue sticks work fine with collaging napkins down, I think. And they stay on there pretty good. And it's not a wet glue, so it, you can handle it. Yes, paste works too. I do like the Yes paste. But Yes paste is getting pretty expensive. I noticed it on Amazon, $49 for a 32-ounce jar. That's pretty expensive. I used to get it for $38 for a 32-ounce jar, and I thought that was expensive. But it's gone up. Sylvia says, I tried the Yes Paste. I liked it enough. Yeah. I use the Yes Paste, but I'll tell you, if I can use a glue stick, but I call the Yes Paste a glue stick in a jar. But I've been using these Pen Plus Gear that I get at Walmart. I don't like the little ones. The little ones are purple. I don't like the school glue ones. And Arlene gifted me this, and I'm hoarding it. But this is a good glue stick too, the Yoo-Hoo. But the Pen Plus Gears work pretty good. But you want to be sure you're not getting the school glue. Get the regular medium-sized. It's not school glue. That's my opinion. I don't care for the, let's see, I think I have one here. I'll use them because I grabbed them. It's all I could find. But see, these are purple. And I guess they work well enough. They're sticky, and I just don't care for them. Just my opinion. Joyce says, does Mod Podge not work, Allie? I know Dee Dee uses golden matte medium. Yeah, she does, Allie. I would not, I would shy away from Mod Podge as to collage with unless you're doing something, I don't know. I wouldn't use it like Mod Podge like this. Simply because, especially if I wanted to use it on both sides, you know, put Mod Podge on this. Even though it's matte, I have found, and it's been a long time since I've done it, but I find that it still has a tendency to stick in spots. It may have been how I did it, but I would just shy away from it. There's enough other things to use. Now I have a nutcracker. I think I'm going to save him for later. And I wanted to put this in. I might save that for later too, because I want to save a spot to write on. And I really don't have a spot to write on if I use this page. This page is, oh, I do have a spot. No, this page is for the, oh, I have it here. The pumpkin from, and Thanksgiving from Lucia. And it goes in here like this. It's right in there. I took it out when I was putting the, so what I want to do here is write across here. And let's see, I think I'll put this napkin in here with, I have a star. I think I got these when I was buying from Keisha a long time ago. She still was calling me Meri Alt. So I've had this for a while. Not the napkin. I'm not sure where I got the napkin. But what I'm looking for is a marker. What this one is, let's go ahead and use it. And I'm just going to write Thanksgiving. And I guess I'll just put 2024. And then I think I'll just write up here, we went to my nephew's house I'll put home. for a family dinner. We did that yesterday. I think my nephew wanted to watch Thanksgiving football. I asked him, what did you do on Thanksgiving? Watch football. I think that's why they didn't do the dinner on Thanksgiving. But it doesn't matter. You know, the important thing is that we get together for a family dinner. There we go. I don't even have to put what day it was. I'm going to leave it like that. And then I'll journal on this. So this is December 1. We got to 12 here. And I do like these Micron Premier pens. And somebody told me that they were on Black Friday. But I thought they were still kind of expensive, so I didn't get them. And I do like them though. I like them a lot. I am doodling on these. See, these are the January 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, so I'm ready for 13 here. And what I'm doing is I'm just doing a little holly in the corner and some dots. And I'm using a green one. Where's my green one? I had it out here. Here it is. No? Here it is. So I'm just going to sit here and doodle and chat with you all. Golden is probably better than Mod Podge, yeah. Angie says, I'm so hungry for something sweet, but I can't have it. Aw, Angie. Aw. Let's see. Allie K says, lolies are marked as throat smoothers. Huh. They sell them in a ton of places. Bye, Belinda. Allie K dropped a link to those. What are those? What are those? What did you? Belinda said she can't stay. She's got to go for now. Allie K said, I found a new throat lozenge. Lolies. Organic lollipops. Made with honey and fruit pectin. Comes in a yummy fruit flavors on a stick. Clean ingredients. Non-GMO. Gluten-free, nut-free, and dairy-free. Link is to the Lolies throat lozenges. Hi, Cynthia. Welcome in. They sell them a ton of places. Joyce said, I won't be using Yes Paste. Yeah, Yes Paste is getting pretty expensive. I think I'll try to be picky about where I use it because it's so expensive. Angie says, Kitty Jen, I couldn't because I have to go back in February, and he put me on it the day I saw him. I do have a half-used Mod Podge from a friend. She was destashing. I never used it. If you want a place to use Mod Podge, if you're just trying to use it up, I should get that recipe out. I don't want to say it here because I don't want to repeat it from memory and get it wrong. But Julie, who just passed away, Topaz Pearl Girl, she had a recipe for modeling paste, and it used Mod Podge. And I'm going to hunt out that recipe. I wrote it down, but I think I put it on my Google Drive. I could probably find it if I did a search. But it uses Mod Podge. I think Mod Podge, white paint, and I don't know if it's a little bit of water or glue, PVA glue. I'm not sure what. PVA might be the Mod Podge. Oh, baby powder. Mod Podge, baby powder, and white paint. And I'm not going to give the if one of you have the recipe, that would be okay. But I liked it a lot because it's really a flexible modeling paste. It doesn't crack. Now I'm curious. Let's see if I can find it on my drive. Let me see. Hold on. Let me sign in here. Let me see. Oh, I'm not signed in. Hold on. Let me flip my account. Have to get out here to my... Okay, that should be good. Oh, close all. Let me go to my drive, which should be right here. Drive. And I'm just going to search for modeling paste. Okay, it looks like I might have it here. 1 part acrylic. You don't have to use white, but I use white for the modeling paste. You could use a colored. You could make your modeling paste a color. So you use 1 part acrylic paint. I use the craft paint. 1 part of baby powder and 2 parts of Mod Podge. That's from Topaz Pearl Girl. Let me copy this. Let me bring it down. Download. Did I download it? Did it download? Should go into my notes here. No, I'll just put it in. Hold on, let me do a new note here because I copied it. Paste. Oh, and of course, hold on, let me change my fonts to a font that I can read. Select all. And so it's they don't save my carriage returns when I copy from. All right, and this is modeling paste recipe. I like this recipe, and you know, you can mix it to your taste. Hopefully this will go. Oh wait, let me put from Topaz Pearl. Now Topaz Pearl passed away about a week or so ago. She left us. All right, let me put this in chat. I need to come out here to... Ooh, it's warm in here. Come to me. Come on, me. And come into here. Come into here. Come into here. All right, hold on. Let me put this recipe in here. There it is. So if you ever want to, of course it takes out my carriage returns. I don't know why it does that. But if you ever want to use up Mod Podge that you have sitting around, Becky's getting ready for bed. Sweet dreams, Becky. She says she'll be back in PJs. What do you use modeling paste for? Well, usually you use it to add texture. Like you use it through stencil, and you add a dimension to your page, and you can use it for several different things. But mostly mixed media artists use it in their journals just to add texture to your page. I haven't used it for a long time, which reminds me I want to do something tonight, and I'll show you what it is later. But yeah, mostly to either add texture, like if you were, and you can paint over it, because what it is it's Mod Podge, and use your matte medium. I wouldn't use the glossy stuff, and white, or I use white paint. But if you wanted to use, well, to be honest with you, if you use black, it would probably turn out gray, but you could use like blue or gray or green. But just remember that if you're using Mod Podge, whatever color you use, that Mod Podge will probably tint it a little white, make it a lighter value, a lighter hue, a lighter value. So if you have red, you might get pink. If you have dark blue, you might get a light blue, that type of thing. But I always use white, and then I let it dry and paint over it. Angie says she's crafting, but she's still here. Hi, Vale. You tried that recipe and it worked well. I like that recipe. I liked it. That was one, and I kept it out there. I've saved it for a couple years now. Oh, bless her heart. All right, we're on 14. We've only got 31 days to go here. I do want to get these done though. And I'm just doodling little hollies, or little pine branches, I guess you could call them, in the corner. And nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. I'm just putting little dots on it. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see pretty good. I do want to do something tonight as kind of an experiment. It'll be a Christmas ornament, but I've never done it this way before. And I think this will be a fun way. But I don't want to tell you what it is until I get out all of the supplies and everything. So that will be coming up next. Yeah, we had a pretty nice Thanksgiving. They have a little Havanese dog, which is a little dog, but boy, he's a little, I have to tell you, he's a little snot. He never, he always barked at me. He barks at strangers, he's not a one-person dog, but he's kind of a, he doesn't take to strangers. He thinks they're invading his territory. And I'm a stranger to him because I only get to their house on birthdays and holidays. But yesterday he was nicer to me, the little fella. And I had a laugh because somebody was, I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was my brother or one of the family, had food, and they were walking by me, and he was after that food, and he jumped right up in my lap to get to that person. And I'm going, wow, I guess if it's food involved, you don't care whose lap you get into. He was a little bit, well, he's grown up a little more. They got him as a puppy. But I had a laugh because they have one of those doodle dogs. I don't know what, they're half poodle and half something else. And he's 9 years old now. And, you know, when I call the little one, the little Havanese dog, his name is Snickers. And when I call him, he won't come, but the doodle dog comes. And I have to laugh, and you know, that little doodle dog, I'm calling him a doodle dog, but he's so sweet. They don't like to have you feed table scraps to the dogs, you know, and I won't, but her mother will. Her mother doesn't listen. And she had kind of like an apple cake that she made, and I had some of it, and I was eating it at the table, and that boy, I'll tell you, he had the doodle dog had the big sad eyes. I almost gave him some, but you know, I felt like a pig because it was just like he was there. He put his head on my leg, and he looked up like, "Don't eat it all, give me some." And I said, "I can't do it. I'll get in trouble if I feed you table food." He says, "I won't tell." Aw. Yeah. Well, I don't think, you know, a bite or two would hurt them. But if I give them a bite or two and somebody else gives them a bite or two and somebody else gives, you know, I can understand them not wanting to feed the dogs. But her mother feeds them. And they love her. They love her. And she walks in the room and they're all over her. I walk in the room and they bark. Because I won't feed them. They don't bark. I was just talking. The little Havanese dog, though, he's a little, I call him a little snot. But he was a little bit friendlier to me yesterday. He was after that food and he jumped right up in my lap. Where's 19? There's 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 28, 25, 26. That's 8. Did I miss? Oh, no, that's 6. That's 30, 31. Here's 19. And I was going to take a picture, and I forgot all about it. I didn't get any pictures yesterday, so I drew a picture from memory in my writing journal. And it does, you know, it doesn't look like a much, but it jogs my memory. So if you don't do a December daily, I would encourage you even to get a composition book, or even take, you know, there's 31 days in December. 4 into 31 will go, you'd only need about 8 pages if you folded your pages in half. You know, use a sheet like this. You could even do a small December daily, something like this. And just jot down, you know, December 1. What did I do today? Today was Sunday. I went to my online church, And I tatted today. I watched, did I watch a movie? I don't think I watched a movie, but I was watching videos. I played some computer games. I wrote in my journal. I tatted until I knotted up my tatting, and I had to pull it all out. And we went to Walmart before we went to the dinner yesterday, and I don't know what I did with the lights we got last year. We bought clear lights last year, and I can't find them. I looked all over for them. So we went to Walmart before we went to the dinner and bought some white lights for the tree. I'm waiting for my brother to put them up. And then I did another Amazon order of a few things that were still on sale from Black Friday. There's Cyber Monday tomorrow, but I probably won't. I have some small crochet hooks in my cart now, but because I need them. Where's 21? Hiding over here. But I got some. We're going to do the tree with his wildlife ornaments this year because we did the Hallmark ornaments last year. And I bought some, and when they come, they're supposed to come Wednesday, I think. Either this Wednesday or next. Hopefully it's this Wednesday. But I bought some napkins, on Amazon. I searched for wildlife napkins, and I found some deer that were reasonably cheap. And so I got those, and I'm going to collage them on clear bulbs. I need 22, 25, 22. I'm only going to do to 31. We'll finish 1 through 6 in another time. I like these Micron, they're not Micron, they're Prismacolor Premier markers. Now the ones that are on sale are double. These are single, so they may be a little cheaper. I didn't see any single ones. But I didn't want to fork out $22 for them. That's about what I spent for everything that I got. Maybe a little bit more than that. I got those napkins. I don't know what else. I bought that sticker book that's on sale. It's the first one that they did, the antiquarium. I bought that. That's 25, 26, 23. And I think I bought another sticker book. No, I bought some washi. Some washi that's famous oil paintings or famous paintings. I thought that would be fun to use in one of my journals. And it was on sale. That I have to go to the dentist tomorrow. Ew. Not looking forward to it. I just getting my teeth cleaned. I know they're going to ask me, did you make an appointment with the oral surgeon? I did, but I kept putting it off. I kept rescheduling it. Now it's scheduled for April 1st, and it's just a consultation. But I'm not sure I want to go to the dentist on April 1st. Oh. And my brother's gonna have to have another doctor appointment in the spring, so I've got to, I'll probably make his appointment. They're supposed to call the VA, and we're waiting for them to call. 24, we're at Christmas. 25. Yeah, there's something I want to try tonight. But I want to do these first. And I'll probably leave as close to 10 as possible because I do have that appointment tomorrow. Ugh. But I'll go to the thrift store to as a treat for going to the dentist. I don't want to spend too much though. I really have enough. I really have enough. Let's see, I'm going to put all those over here. I really don't need much more. I save my money for things that I want, like I want some more of these markers. So we'll see what's there. This Goodwill, I noticed Becky, when she was talking about the Goodwill, when she went to the bins, her Goodwill is doing what ours did. And that's nothing but clothes. And I guess I can kind of understand why they do that, because what happens with the bins, not with Becky so much, but a lot of the resellers will go to the bins and grab stuff and then resell it, mark up the price. I don't really blame Goodwill for not putting anything but clothes out. In a way, it's sad that that's the way it is because it ruins it for everybody else. Our bins, of course, I'm not a big bins person anyway, because I went, the first time I went, it was just, they had all sorts of stuff out, but it was grab. People were just getting grabby. And I don't like to shop like that. I like to, in fact, if I'm shopping at a thrift store and somebody else comes up to where I am, I'll generally just walk away and let them, because I'm not, generally I'm not really looking for anything specific. Let's go 28 here. But if I'm really looking at something, and if they're eyeing it too, I was here first, this is mine. You go someplace else while I'm finishing up. But generally I don't run into that too much. More at antique stores I would run into that. But honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm at the age to where I have enough. I really do have enough. I need to use up. I need to use. All right, we just got 3 left here. I'm going to do January's another time. So I was hoping to get the Christmas tree all up and going tomorrow, but I have to go to the dentist. Maybe my brother will put it up while I'm gone, but I doubt it. Well, it's up. He needs to put the lights on. Maybe he'll do that while I'm gone. He might put it on and decorate, because I got all his wildlife decorations out. He might just go to it and decorate it himself if he's home alone. I don't know. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind. And we leave this. He's got a little village, a lighted village that we have on the buffet. We left that up for the last couple years. We use it as night lights. But I need to get some batteries. I need to get some AAA and AA batteries tomorrow. I need to check my bank account. But he bought the Christmas lights yesterday. I thought I was going to have to pay for them, but he paid for them. He said they're for the house. I said, yay, thank you. All right, last one. I'm getting kind of hungry. I didn't eat supper. I had some popcorn this afternoon. What was I doing? What was I watching? Oh, I watched Miriam's World. She's doing like a Vlogmas, December daily Vlogmas. And I downloaded some of my videos, some of my live streams. I'm going to snip out my slow journaling segments. And I'm going to set up a playlist for my slow journaling that I'm following with K3N. Oh, that's something else I did today. I stitched on the gathering page where the prompt is gathering. Okay. Let me come out and look at chat. Let me refresh my chat. Catch up with you guys. Cynthia says, I don't have a Goodwill in my area. Then she said, be right back. Angie says, what makes me mad at a store is when people see each other and they stand in the middle of the aisle and talk and won't move over. I know, me too, Angie. I will. I've gotten so I just say, excuse me, I need through. Or coming behind you, and then I start moving behind them, and generally they'll move. Oh. Let's see. Becky says, oh, they have books too. Wait, what is Becky saying? Oh, books at the Goodwill? Clothes and books? Becky, I got my card too, thanks. And Becky said, oh, I'm glad. Awesome, Joyce. They're welcoming Becky, Cynthia. Oh, they have books too, and there are a few household items. I think Becky is talking about her Goodwill. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Welcome in. Dale says, I've tried that recipe and it worked well. We're back up to where I put in the recipe for the modeling paste from Topaz Pearl Girl. It's really a simple recipe, but if you have Mod Podge around and, you know, just want to use it up, I've got some here that needs to be used. I don't use Mod Podge a whole lot. I used to use it a lot more than what I do now. I call Mod Podge a glue stick in a jar, or yes, paste, a glue stick in a jar. I do like yes paste, but it's gotten so cotton picking expensive that I've been kind of being more careful of where I use it. It's really a bookbinding paste. And I was thinking that I was going to redo my cover on my writing journal, but I don't know, as I use it, the pages are getting more flexible, so I'll see how it works. My writing journal, I call it my $500 journal, and I call it a writing journal, more along the lines of what Barb Owen does when she goes to her coffee shop and writes. Only I don't have a coffee shop. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to the dentist tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to it. Not looking forward to the dentist. You know, I might have a 20 in my purse if I go to Goodwill. Well, I won't be able to get much because that Goodwill is expensive. But if I limit myself to a 20, but then I'll probably pop in at the quilt store. Although I really don't need fabric. I've got an order coming from Rebecca. She had a really good fabric sale where she was selling fabric for like $1 a bundle. And I caught Pearl, yesterday afternoon. I just caught her right before she went off, and she was selling vintage ribbons. And I got some yellow with embroidery on it. And I thought, man, that'll go with those pages that I got from Jacqueline. That journal is going to be a fun journal, I think. I'm going to do a summer journal, I think, next summer. We're getting there. We're getting there. I wanted to have this all done. I got it mostly done. I was tatting. I was using a size 7 needle, which is, and a size 20 thread. And I knotted my thread, and I was working the knots out. And I'll tell you, that needle just slid right out of my hand over the arm of my recliner. And I looked and looked and looked for it. I can't find it. I'm going to have to move that recliner out. I didn't get the knot out. Well, I did get the knot out. I used straight pins to work the knot. Well, I got the knot out, but I took the entire ring out. It was not closing up nice, and so I just took the whole thing out. And I folded it up. So I'm still working on Christmas trees, but all right, so now what I want to do is put the 1 through, these are the January 1 through 6, and I'll do those maybe Tuesday morning. K3N will have another video up tomorrow morning. Oh, and I was telling you, I was watching Marian's World. I do watch her on occasion. I don't really follow what she does because I'm following K3N and I don't want to get involved in too many different projects. I can't keep up with what I'm doing. But she's going to go to Paris, I guess, or to France. I guess it's Paris where she's going. I think she said she was going to leave on the 7th, I thought she said. But she was doing a recipe that's similar to our scones, I think. She's got the recipe on her description box. But she's doing a vlog. And she says when she's away in France, she doesn't know if she can put them up. She says she's really never did videos from the phone. I do videos from the phone all the time. I stream from the phone. That's just more convenient for me. But she was doing those, and then she hung a garland, an Advent garland. And I have to say, her garland was made up of twig trees and stars, and I thought, ooh, I need to make some more. I don't know, I still have those branches over there. They're a little bit thick though. I'm going to go outside and see if I can't get some thinner ones. They're hard. If I can't cut them with my Tim Holtz scissors, they're too thick for what I want them for. But she had stars and trees, and the stars is you just take two triangles and, you know, reverse them, and you get a star. I'll take this out now. And I thought, oh, I need to do that. So that might be something I'll do coming up. But I want to do a Christmas decoration tonight, a little bit different. Maybe I'll do that after I get these put in. Well, I want to do the tree. I want to do a tree here on December 1st, similar to this postcard. So that'll be what I do next, and then I'll do the Christmas decoration, and then it'll probably be 10 o'clock. The tree I'm going to do with my fine liner, so I won't be able to put it in my journal tonight because it'll have to dry. We're getting there. I still have tape to put on these pages, but I'll do that Tuesday morning too. Yep, it's going to be a busy couple weeks coming up. So you look at this. I put glue down there, but evidently it's washi is not meant for this type of application. Uh, 24 and 25. It's a nice way to remember Christmas. I should, because I have enough videos to do a playlist of all my December dailies through the years. I think my first one was 2000 and I was still up in Wisconsin, so it had to be 6 or 7. And I've done one every year, and this is 24, so not all of them are complete, but I have videos. All right, wait, I just got a few more left here. I'll have to see. I'll have to go back through my streams and see what I have. I had fun the other night going through my Christmas box. I still have some Christmas boxes to go through. I like to do that every year. Go through the Christmas boxes. Because I buy things that I don't use everything that I buy. And so I put it in the box. But 2020 looked pretty bleak, didn't it? That box is kind of empty. In 2019, I think I can make a card journal like what Becky is. I think Becky's doing an envelope journal. I don't know. I don't know if I can do an envelope journal because I have so many different sizes of cards. I might do a pocket journal. You know, we're just I suppose if I turn the envelopes upside down and make a pocket that way, it would work. $30 and $31, and we'll be done here as far as what I've got ready to put in. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the, oops. I'm not looking forward to the dentist tomorrow. This one goes over here. It's just cleaning my teeth, but I have to, they say, do you brush, do you floss? And then she cleans my teeth, and then she says, have you made an appointment with that oral surgeon yet? I can honestly tell him tomorrow that, yeah, I have an appointment for a consultation next year. All right. I'm pretty happy with this. So what I'm going to do next, yeah, I'm happy with this, is I'm going to experiment on one of these red cards. And if it works out, I'm going to put it in my journal. But let me come out and look at chat again. Where's Penelope? Penelope, where'd you go? Well, we'll get my little clothespin doll out here. Where'd Penelope go to? Oh, here she is. There we go. We should do some more of these little clothespin dolls. All right, let me refresh chat and come out and see what you guys are talking about out there. When I'm working on something, you know, I'm pretty focused on what I'm doing until I kind of break, and then I'll chat with you all. Becky said, my card journals have pages. Oh, they do? Oh, you didn't do envelopes? Let's see what Becky's saying. She says, nope, I make mine up using the height and the width of the largest cards. My card journals have pages. I'm going to have to go look and see what you're doing, Becky, because I could see, well, she says she has envelopes the size of the largest card. So I could go in there and sort through those 2019 cards and easily find the largest card. That would work. Mary, you sent her to me. You sent her to me? What do you mean you sent her to me? Oh, Penelope? Nope. She's not going any place, Penelope, Angie. Not until I die. Not until I die. And I'm not planning on kicking off anytime soon unless I get in a car accident or something. Becky said, papers, not envelopes. Mary, I just love watching you create your different journals. A lot of food for thought. Vale, I would love to see what you're doing with your journal. You have a Gone with the Wind journal, don't you? But I will repeat, don't take me as a tutorial or something, because a lot of my journals I am learning from. Have you seen me do the journal where I do a pamphlet binding and do the tassel when I bind it? I pull out enough thread to bind just a simple like little 3-hole pamphlet stitch, and then I have enough thread that I do the tassel right up here at the top. That's kind of something that I don't see anybody else doing, but I like it. I don't do that with the Coptic journals. pages, not envelopes, Becky says. I'm going to have to go watch and see what Becky's doing with her card journals. She might give me an idea of how to do my, because I have enough cards in that 2019 Christmas box that I could make a nice card journal. Jen says, hi, Vale. Let's see. Angie says, I have to put up the Christmas tree tomorrow. Woohoo! I don't want to do nothing anymore. Just craft and chat with you all. And with all the family that I lost in the last 2 years, I'm not in the mood. Just sending you hugs, Angie. It's hard when you have deaths in the family and everything. I know I was thinking about my mom and dad recently. I miss them a lot. My brother's ex-wife, she would, because, you know, my brother's son is also her son, and she and her mother would always celebrate the holidays with us when we went for like Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner. She was always there. I kind of missed her yesterday. And her son, I got the biggest kick because I was eating that apple cake. It was really good. And I asked who made it, and his wife made it. My nephew's wife made it. And he said, is it as good as Mom's? And I thought he was talking about my mom. And he was talking about his mom. And he was telling how his mom would make that apple cake with 2 layers and frosting in between. And he was raving about her apple cake. Cheryl is here. Hi, Cheryl. How are you doing tonight? Hi, Cheryl, little sister Cheryl. I hope you're well. Beating up on that cancer, are you? The bins, Becky says, there were a few household items in there, and they had some books. Yeah, I think Goodwill is, I can understand why they're doing what they're doing with the bins, because of the resellers and all of that. I can understand that. And they've upped their prices. And I know this place where I'm going tomorrow, their lowest price is like $7.99. I don't go there very often, but if I see something like, I got a big jar of buttons and I only paid $7.99 for it, and that was worth it. That was worth it. So if I see something that I like, that's worth $7.99, but a lot of their stuff is not worth $7.99. I hate to tell them that, but I'm not really in the market for anything at Goodwill, but if I see something decent, maybe I'll get it. Cynthia says she doesn't have a Goodwill. Becky said they had books. Joyce said, Becky, I got my card too. I think I'm caught up with you guys with chat. Let's go down to the bottom. Joyce said, when my brother died, I was decorating my Christmas tree, and I didn't finish that year. Oh, hugs, Joyce. Sharon says, Becky's card journals are awesome. I'll bet they are. Becky does really, Becky is more precise than I am. Becky does her math. Mary guesses. Dale said hello to Kitty. Let's see, Angie says, Joyce, it is hard, isn't it? I know how you feel, but we have to move on for the rest of the family. Yes, we do. So what I want to do is, this is cardstock, but it's not a, it's not a very thick cardstock. I would say it's probably about 110 pound, maybe 120. It's certainly not 140 pound. It could only be 90 pound. But what I want to do is I'm thinking an oval, and I'm just going to kind of draw an oval, but when I do the final ones, I'm going to use a Kleenex box and use the top of a Kleenex box for my oval. I could run out in the porch and get one. I still have that box of Kleenex boxes that somebody sent me when I had a cold. They sent me a box of Kleenex, a big box of boxes of the little Kleenex boxes, the little square ones. But I'm going to put, I think I'll just draw an oval here. Let's see how, I'm trying to think how I can do this. I don't have anything oval shaped. I'm looking around, everything's square or cylinder. So just let me kind of, I'll just hand draw an oval with my pencil. Sort of. And then and I don't have my stencils close by either. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint this area a dark blue, because what I'm using for my inspiration is this. Now I could leave it red, but I'm going to paint it. I could paint this dark blue and leave that red. I have to think what I want to do. Maybe I'll paint, I need to put down that wax paper. Let's put that down. And get Penelope out of the way. And this, I have a whole bunch of midnight blue. It's kind of a gray blue, but I need to use it up. I have a metallic blue, but I don't want to use that. I want to use, oh, this, yeah, this is the midnight blue. And let me get a brush and a towel. I'm just going to use that napkin that ooh, do I want to use that? That's still got the print. Let me see if I've got a towel here. I do. And I want a brush. Oh, this one will do. Let me wipe the end of it off. I used it for a glue stick. The brush part is clean. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to paint the background a dark blue like this. So I'm going to do that first. And you know what? This has never been opened. I've got one that's been opened here. Let's go to one that's been opened. I bought a bunch of that midnight blue when it was on sale because I was doing that lighthouse book with Beth Schuler. It had to be 4 or 5 years ago. That's one of the first things that she did when she, not the very first thing, but one of the first things she did was that reverse collage project she did. And I was following her in my lighthouse book. And of course I set it aside and never finished it, which is okay. So I'm just going to get my oval in here. And I'm not going to worry about keeping it clean on the other side because I'll probably glue it down or tape it down. So this is going to be a prototype. This is not going to be a final. But I'm thinking these will work up pretty fast. I'll probably do them on watercolor paper. this is just something I'm using to, because I cut them. And it was handy. And I think I'll send them as postcards. Now I can't work on them tomorrow because I'm going to be going to that silly dentist office. Now let me get some of this smoothed out. And that is probably, now I'll have to come in and round that out a little bit more. It's probably about an hour drive for me to go to the dentist. It's a little bit further away, maybe 45-minute drive. He's not exactly close, but he takes my insurance. My insurance, I have a financial counselor, I guess you could say. He was actually referred to me by a dentist. And he works a lot with senior people. And he really did help me find some good dental insurance. And we looked and looked and looked for the best price. And he worked pretty hard on that for me. For, you know, I didn't have a whole lot to pay him. But he took care of me. But the insurance itself was for small business people. But somehow I could join it. I'm not sure how that happened, but sometimes they let you in. And I got in with it, and it's kind of a, it was underwritten by the Nationwide Insurance. Well, they sold it to Metropolitan Life Insurance Company, I guess. And I'm not sure how. I haven't used that insurance since. And I'm just hoping that the Metropolitan doesn't change the because we searched and searched and searched for good dental insurance. I mean, you can get dental insurance, but not all of it is. I wanted some that would at least cover half of implant surgery if I need it. Now, this is not a complete beautiful oval, but it's a prototype. So now what I want to do, I'll probably come back to that blue, and I'm going to have to probably refill this. So let's do that. This needs to dry a little more anyway. Because it's getting, yeah, it's getting pretty empty. And let's see what I have here. I got glossy white, but I think that's what I was using. I'm not sure. I'm going to use that. Doesn't feel... this might be older than what I want, but we'll see. I'm going to refill this, hopefully. Yeah, I'm worried that this is not going to be good. I'm going to take this off, and because I'm getting down to the bottom of this, I have some down here that is fresher. It's a 16 fluid ounces. And I might have to use a funnel. Let me reach up here. Oh. I don't want to mess. Yeah, there's globs in this. I can see globs in it. Where's my brush? I put it in water. Is that going down? Yeah, hold on. And I like it that it's so thick. I'm a little bit worried about the globs. But the thicker it is, the more texture it'll give me. I'm worried about the globs in there. Oh, you guys aren't seeing. Let me stand up because I can't see if I need to stand up to do this. Yeah, I see a lot of globs. Ooh. That was a big one. Maybe it just needs to be stirred a little. Because it doesn't feel like it's a snot thing. It's just a glob. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel plasticky. It just felt thick, like it needed to be stirred. And it seems to be going in pretty good. Now, I'm not going to waste this, but I'm not going to get it all in. I'm going to paint pages in my book, I think. Oh, dang it. Excuse me for the little cuss there. I'm going to have to clean that up right away. Hold on. Just a little spot, but it's too much of a spot to leave. I'll get some water. I got it. It's good. Got a little test tube embellishment there on the floor. Alright, it's okay. I saved the day. Gotta throw the towel away now, though. Alright, well, I got a little on my desk. Let me clean my desk off here. Okay. Now, hold on, let me clean this off. I think I'm going to take this brush. I think I'm going to stir around in here because I think that's all it needs. I think it just needs a little stirring. We'll see how it works. You want to use the freshest paint that you have. got some on my desk here. I'm looking for my towels. What I did with them. Where did you put your towels, Mary? I don't know. I have some extras here somewhere. I have a stack of extras. Alrighty. Now, let's put this back. I'm going to keep that out. Clean this off. This one wasn't too dirty. I need to use this up. You want to use it. 32 ounces was really too much to buy. Oh, I don't have that on straight. Let me put it on better. There we go. Oh, hold the phone. I got a little on the border of my shirt that I want to wipe off before it. Yeah. I think I'm too late. I got it all over my hands. Mary's making a mess, but that just happens when you work with art stuff. I'm trying to get the spot off of my shirt. It's coming, but I'm really soaking my shirt. I want to get it off. It's almost all off. Okay. Put my hand in it there. We're going to keep that out. We're going to keep this out. I probably should have tried to see if I had any 6 ounces that were. I'm going to put this in my water over here. Keep this out in case I need it. And let's grab my book and get a paintbrush and see if I can't save some of that paint. Save some of the paint in this book. Grab a brush. I use these brushes as glue sticks. The brush itself is okay. Put my hand on this down there after I wash my hands off. I'm just trying to use what I can out of here. No sense in wasting it. No sense in wasting it. That's probably already dried. It doesn't feel too globby from there. From the sides, I'm not seeing too much. Let's wash this out. It's running for the hills. another towel here. The napkins from the Meri's making a mess. That's what Meri does. Come on, get in there. I want to wipe off the inside there a little. And it's not cooperating. There we go. Just so it's getting most of it off. These funnels aren't expensive. You can get them at the Dollar Tree, I think, or Dollar General, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't clean them. The best you can. There we go. Pretty good. What's left in there will dry. Wipe my hands off. Put my brush in the water. Wipe the desk off. Oh, yuck. That wasn't good at all. Throw this away. Let me put this away. And get the book off it. And wash my desk off. Piece of tape or glue or something there. Alrighty. Put some hand sanitizer on my hand. I'm bound to get it messy again though. I don't throw, sometimes when I pull things off the paper towels, I pull 2 or 3 and I'll set them up on that shelf to the right hand side of me. And they stack up over there, so when I can't find my paper towels, I look for that stack. That's pretty good. All right. My hands aren't the cleanest. Let's do it again. Really need to get in there with some lava soap. But, all right. So now, I'm going to leave this one out because I want to refill my fine liner. And hopefully it's not globby. I think it's thick. And I think we'll see what happens here. Well, I'm not sure what's going to happen with this. Now, some people, when I don't see a lot of artists using the fine liners with paint like this, but when I first started doing it, I was using airbrush medium to thin it down, but it got to be too thin for me. This is a little thick, but we're going to see how it will work. And I think my nozzle is pretty clean. Oh. I'm such a klutz. I'm going to spray a little water in there just for the heck of it. See, it's dripping out. If you spray water in there and if it drips, that's a good sign. It's pretty clean. This is in lieu of cleaning it out under a running faucet. Get it in there. I hope I didn't plug anything up there. I don't know how I could have. I just put water in it. I can't see. It's too dark in here. There it goes. Yeah, I can see the pin in there when I poke it, and it's going through pretty good. Now, hopefully, put my pin up there. Hopefully, my paint isn't globby. Let's clean the neck of it off. I had some black paper. Here it is. So what I want to do here, and this oval is really not a good shape oval, it's wonky. Maybe I'll use this as the base. I want to draw a tree, a tatted tree, and it comes like that and goes like that, and there's a join there, and it comes up and it comes up there. And then there, in tatting, there's what they call a clover, which is a small circle, a small ring, and I'm going to put a little dot there and a little dot here, and then a join here and a larger ring. I'll probably have to draw this a couple times in order to get it. And then we're going to do to get it like I want it. I'm just trying to. And then there's another smaller one here, and it joins. And then from here there's another double ring going up there and there. And then there's a small ring here. And I can see I'm maybe going to have to draw out a pattern rather than do this freehand. I'm just experimenting with this. And then there's a small ring there. There's a join there, and there's little Picasso that I'm just using as dots. And then there's a ring here with some Picasso, and it has another, it comes up like, well, actually this one comes into there and comes into there, and there's a ring here, and then there's another one that comes this way, and then there's one here, a ring, and this one comes up this way, and this one joins, and then there's a little one here, and then there's a top clover up here, and there's a big clover there, a big ring up at the top. And this is very rough draft right now. So let's see, I would probably want to maybe make this more. And then I'll go in and kind of fill this in a little. And I'm doing something I don't like to do, and that's drag my nozzle through wet paint. It's not a good thing to do. It clogs up your nozzle. We're going to put a... This is just kind of rough draft. I'm just kind of planning. I'll probably have to draw them and then come back in and paint over my drawing. Because I'm not liking this. But it's not done. And it's just kind of a rough here. And let's see, I need one there and one there. Now, let's see. If I came back in with blue, let's see. Let's shape this out a little better. Like this. Come around like that. Come down. And pretend this is a pretty oval. And this will become sparkly. Like this one is very sparkly. Whoops, and I got paint on it. Oh. If I can get that off. Messed that up, didn't I? Well, this was what I was using for my prototype. It should come off pretty good. I think I'm scraping into the paper there. We'll just leave that. I might paint over that. Fix it up a little. Yeah, Meri made a mess. But this is sparkly. It's got that translucent glitter on it. And I'm not sure you're seeing all the sparkle and shine on it. And that's what I want to put there, but I have to let that dry. And I don't think I can do any more on that until I get a nice... Well, I could probably... Let's put the lid on this. Where's my lid now? I had it out here. No, I think I just had a pin in it, didn't I? I have to let that dry before I can do any of that, because I'm going to do pretty in here. I'm going to do some pretty sparkle color. I'm not going to have it red. Mary's making a mess. Where's my... I must have given it back to Penelope. Got all these little things that need to be tossed. Penelope, where are you? Where did I put Penelope? Where did I put her? Did anybody see where I put Penelope? Hope I didn't get paint on her. Here she is. She's hiding behind the... She's hiding behind you guys. She's hiding behind my notepad. She says, hide, hide. This is not too bad. I think if I perfect that, let me put this pen back in here, or a pen in there. Boy, that's not going in very good. Should be going up and down a lot better. Is it the pen or the... Let's try another pen. I think it's the nozzle. I'm going to get some more of these pens with the feather head on them. I've pretty well used all mine up, and they're getting bent, and I get glue on them, and yeah, there we go. All right, let's set that aside. I'm just going to let this dry. I don't want to touch it while it's still wet. And then I'm going to come in and paint in between there. And I might do some fancy around here, but we're gonna play with that. Let me get these off. I want to play with something else. What time is it? It's 7:51 here. That's good. What I want to do next, and I'm going to use watercolor paper. And really, I'd rather have a colored paper. But watercolor paper is thicker. I could paint it, but I don't want to paint it. So let me reach for my watercolor pad. And I'm going to get out a sheet of watercolor paper here. I use this Be Inspired from Walmart. And let's see, I think I'll have to zoom out or fix my camera a little here. Let's put it this way a little and zoom out just a teeny bit. What did Vale say? I saw her say something. Let me refresh my chat. Chat. Filter all messages. Becky says pretty. Mary, I didn't take her in, she says. Hi, Jacqueline. What are we doing tonight? We're making a mess. I had to refill my paint from a 32 ounce into a 16 ounce into here. I'm afraid this is going to be a little globby. We'll see. It's not a fresh paint. But I'm designing a card. I want it to be a tatted tree, but we'll see how this works. This needs to be, this is just a fast sketch, a prototype of a tatted tree. And it's not perfect by any means, but I don't want to do any more to it tonight because I'm going to let that dry. And I'm following, I messed this up because I spilled my paint. I'm following these bulbs that I sent out a long time ago, postcards, I think in 2019. There's not a date on this. Looks like I got a tree stamp there. I'll have to see if I can find that stamp. But I sent these out, and these are shiny. Everybody who got one of these really liked them. It's very textured here. The white is very textured. It almost feels like thread. And then I've got a glittery, I painted them, and then I put that kind of sparkly varnish over it. And tonight I messed up my background there. But this is an old one, so. And what did I do earlier? Oh, I worked in my Christmas journal. It's kind of what I'm doing. But what I want to do tonight with this, I'm afraid you guys aren't going to be able to see it. So I'm going to, when I finally do it, I probably will not do the pencil. Let's see. I need to get my my glue gun out. Where did I put my glue gun? She says, Meri, what do you do with stuff? I had it over here. I may not be able to do this tonight if I can't find my glue gun. Did I put it up here? Nope, I put my iron up there. I remember putting it aside. It might have fallen down. There's my towels. Becky says you need a place for everything, Meri. And everything in its place. Well, I found my towels. Now I need to find my glue gun. I thought I put it in with the... I might have put it in with the... Whoops. Yeah. This happens because I don't have enough room for everything. Let's see if it's in this box of... My refill box is overflowing. I don't see it in there. It's overflowing with stuff I don't have a place for. Well, I may not be able to do it. Doggone it. Why didn't I hunt this out earlier? I don't know. Let me look for more. I thought I had it down in here. I'm going to clean that box out. I'm very unhappy with that. It should only have refill stuff in it. Yeah. Look over here. There it is. I want my glue gun out. And I don't want the dragonfly. I need to go get the inspiration. I'll be right back. What I'm going to do is some fake ornaments. I was inspired by this magazine. I've got a lot of inspiration out of this magazine. Let's get this off before I smudge that onto something. Found my glue gun. I just had to hunt for it. It was there. I remember wrapping this cord up. And I suppose I should get some wax paper out and tape it down there so it doesn't float away on me. I don't know, this painter's tape is awfully thick, painter's tape. I don't know if that's just the outer layer that's doing that. Feels like there's 2 layers of it there. And there it is. There we go. I bought a new roll of painter's tape, but it's stuck on each other here. We're just going to use it like it is. The rest of it's good. I just want to tape this down so if my glue gun drips, it'll drip on that wax paper. So let me show you what inspired me out of this magazine. I think I got the bookmark there. It's either there or in the dolls. No, it's this. See these? They're using a rolling pin on salt dough. Well, I could do some salt dough ornaments. Salt dough ornaments. We've got a bunch of flour out in the kitchen that my brother bought, and I've looked at the expiration date and I won't use it because the expiration date is over with. And I went and bought some fresh flour that doesn't expire till November of 2025. And I'm not going to make salt dough ornaments. I'm going to make fake salt dough ornaments. And the way that I'm going to do that is I'm going to draw for your benefit, I'm going to draw a design. And then I'm going to take my glue gun and follow the design that I draw. I'll probably just try to copy some of these that I see in here. And there's just these. I could go out and look at a tile on the Metropolitan Museum of Art and draw, but I'll start with these. And you'll see probably my pencil mark through the glue. So I don't think I can paint over that glue. I'll try. I don't know if the glue will resist the paint, but I want you to see what I'm doing. So I'm going to start by sketching, and then I'm going to cut them out. I'm going to cut a shape like a sock and a star and a Christmas tree. We'll just pick some designs out of here. Let's see, what else did they have here? They got a lamb, a boot. You can do a star, a bell, that type of thing. So I'm going to start by drawing with my pencil. I had a pencil here. And I'm going to fake it and see if this works. And I haven't plugged in my glue gun because I'm going to draw it first. I don't want it to drip while I'm drawing. So I think I'll follow maybe this little leafy thing here. And so I'm going to come, around like that. And then I'm just going to put some leaf shapes in there. And I'm going to try to fill these with glue as much as I can. But I don't know how the glue is going to act on this. I don't know if I can get a beautiful shape like this. But whatever shape I get, I'm going to fake it. That's what I'm trying to accomplish here. All right. And then inside of here is kind of like a circle, and then some pieces like this, a snowflake coming out like this. And we'll just see if this works. I'm curious to know if I can paint over my glue. We'll see. And I'm just kind of freehanding this right now. I'm not too worried that it's beautiful or not. I have 6 there. And let's see, let's do another. I might have to go out to, if you go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, I'll see if I can, I don't know if I have the doodles on this phone or not. I think that's on my other phone. Yeah. See if I can get to my doodles here. Search for doodle. I think they're on my other phone. Oh, Doodle Library. Yeah, here it is. We'll do this. And I just want the link here. Well, we'll take this whole thing. I'm not sure that will. Come on. Okay, so in here, I want to search for tiles. So I'm just going to put tiles. And yes. And I want, let's get rid of my live stream. I want open access. Go. Whoops, did it go? What did I do? Search tiles. Open access. So see, you can pick some things out of here, some patterns, and find a pattern that, like I might do that star in here. Let's do that, has kind of a roundish circle. And then, well, maybe I'll make it smaller. And then it has, looks more like a, I'm just kind of, I don't really care about how they look right now. I'm more concerned if this technique is going to work. I just was doing it in my head. And let's see, I think I'm going to put a circle in there and maybe another one here. We'll see how that works. And let's get something that makes sense to me. Get this out of the way now. Let's pick a... So right now, I'm just putting shapes on here. And I'm not too concerned how pretty they are right now. I just want to... I just want to get some shapes. Maybe a... I want something more. Oh, some cupids. The other thing, here's something like this. The other thing is Julie Fayfan Balzer does Carve December, and I think she put up a beginner carving video. I'd like to do some carving of Christmas wax seal stamps. I started designing some, and then I got sidetracked. And I don't know if I could get 31 Carved December done, but it'd be fun to play with it. So I might be doing that in one of my streams here. Let's see, let's bring another one this way. Kind of circle it around. And I'm drawing this now. Maybe it's a good thing that I am drawing some of these out. Right now, it's just experiment. Right now, I'm just kind of experimenting. I just want to know if this will work. And I'm going to put glue over all of this. Let's see, let's do this little flower in there. Circle and a little one like this. Whoops. And I'm not too concerned if things aren't beautiful, because I'm just putting some shapes in there. I'm right in here. And we're going to see if this will work. And I might go ahead and put dots and, you know, just some leaves like this in there. And let's see, let's go up this way, let's come this way. Let's go to another tile. Whoops. It's not a tile. That one's not exactly what I want. I want more. Here's a... Fleur de lis is what I was thinking. And that's kind of around a circle. We'll put a circle like that. Bring that around and we'll do another one. Put this over here for now. If I can find a spot for it. There's no spots. There's no spots on this shelf. There we go. All right. So we want to come like that. I'm just playing. You know, that's something that you know, and not everything you do, even for a professional artist, Not everything you do is going to be a masterpiece. And sometimes you just need to play. And that's kind of what this is all about. I'm just playing. I want to put in some of these leaves. And we're going to see, I want to see how my heat gun follows these shapes. I think it'll follow these edges good. I'm not sure how it'll follow some of these other shapes. Drawing it. What kind of a shape are you doing? I'm just playing. I'll do it like that. And, you know, I could put some dots in here. Let's do another one of this type of thing. Only let's do it like that, maybe. And do some leaves. Let's see, I think I'm going to stop there because I'm running into my design. Yeah, let's go to another tile. I'm just kind of getting inspired by these tiles, something that inspires me. I'm just scrolling down. Here, I'm interested in that. Maybe in this corner. Like that, and coming around. Maybe we'll come around like that. And do another kind of a leaf shape in there. And let's do some dots. Now, let's do some dots in here. I'm really interested to see how this is going to, how it's going to work for me. And it'll probably take a couple glue sticks. Let's put another little flower in here. Maybe some dots. And I would think, I'm going to turn this off now. I would think that if you're going to cut shapes out of here, as much texture as you can get in here, you know, the better. Because once you, it's just like when you do a dirty dozen and you cut up your pieces, you know, just visualize a circle or a star. You're not going to get the whole. You're just going to be getting a part. So I'm just going to put in some shapes. My head says put in shapes. Okay, head, I'll obey you. Let's just put some lines in here maybe. And I'm going to see what my glue gun will do. And the reason I'm using a glue gun is I want the texture. I want the texture. Like if I used a rolling pin and rolled out onto salt dough. So that's kind of my thought there. Let's put some diamond type shapes in here maybe. Could find space for them. and we'll see what I come up with my glue gun. This may be, it may be a fail. I'm really interested to see what's going to happen here. I got this. Heat gun is holding onto my cord. That's my heat gun. Now a book is holding on to it. Get it off of here. Okay. Let's plug this in and let it get hot. Oops. I unplugged you guys. All right, you're back again. All right. While that's warming up, I'm just going to add some more shapes in here. Just willy-nilly. Some triangles in there maybe, or diamonds. You know, I buy pencil sharpeners at Walmart and I can't keep them. I don't know why. When I want my pencil sharpener, it's not here. This is getting warm. It's getting there. Let me get some glue sticks out. Dollar store glue sticks. It's getting there. So what my intention is to, and this is kind of a willy-nilly design here, and you'll see it show up when I paint over this. My intention is to do some fake salt dough ornaments. That's what I'm faking them. I'm not rolling them out with salt dough. And what I want to do on the back is like do a bell shape, maybe a star. Let's see if I can get a star in here. A star type shape, and I'll have to put a hole in them. They had a sock. Could do a sock or a boot. So, and then you have all the scraps. But we're going to see how this works first. I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm going to find out. Let's see, I think I had a shape coming this way too. All right, here we go. Get some coming out. Now I'm going to have to be careful because I don't want, I did buy some warmth from some finger pads, but they're out in the other room. So I'm just going to, squeeze glue on this, and then I'm going to paint. Now I'm going to paint in a monotone colors. I'm not going to paint colored colors. So I'm actually drawing with my glue gun, is what I'm doing. And we'll see how this turns out. Boy, it's really eating that glue stick up. I'm going to have to put another one in there in a minute, and I've just done a little here. So my glue, in my head, my glue is going to become the texture on this. Now I'm going to have to put another glue stick in there. See if I can't do a straight line here and add some. Well, I'm going to have to come back to that because until my glue stick finds its way. And I may not be able to get 6 branches there because it's making a let's put some dots in there. Let's put in another glue stick. It's really eating them up. I've got a bunch of them. I might buy another big package of them tomorrow. I've already forgot the things I needed to get. And look, I've just done that one little corner there. And what did I glue it down? On the back here. Oops. All right, we're going to work down here. Now I'm going to push this in. All right, I don't know if this one is going to work or not. We'll see. Draw a circle here. And of course my lines, I guess I'm going to have them there to kind of get an idea of my shape, that my glue is not completely doing exactly what the shape is. It'll be interesting to see if I can paint over this and how it turns out. Now I was thinking I'd paint them in white or buttermilk color, you know, because salt dough, well, theirs are white, but I think a buttermilk paint would look nice on these. And I'm already wanting to touch that, but I'm going to make sure it's cool before I touch it. Yeah, another glue stick in there. I was going down this way. Yeah. Have you ever tried to draw with your glue stick? Your glue gun? I know you can make wreaths. I know you can do, I've seen them do wreaths. But I haven't seen anybody try to do salt dough ornaments. And I'm just going to put dots in here because I want it really textured. I want a lot of texture. And the strings don't matter. Meri says, I don't care if they're strings. It's going to be interesting to see how this turns out. Let's see. I have one coming around this way. Yeah. Boy, it's really eating the glue. You can buy these at the dollar, these cheaper glue sticks at the Dollar Tree for something like this, if you're just playing. I don't know what you guys are seeing. If you're seeing, I don't think you're seeing much. Just wait till I paint it. We'll see what happens when I paint it. And I'm just going to put some dots in there. I might paint it a light yellow color. We'll see. We'll paint it the buttermilk first and see if it gives any shadow or any texture. See if you can see the shapes. I might have to go to a color, which will really kind of defeat the purpose of fake salt dough ornaments. Boy, it's really eating these glue sticks. Not even half done with it. Could do a gingerbread boy, something like that. I just faked some shapes in there. If you don't experiment and try different things, how will you ever learn? Now, you know, this is not an expensive thing to try. Look, it's already eaten that glue stick up. And if there's any little strings in there, I don't care. I'm just leaving them. Well, I'm probably about half done. I'm going to turn it. It's heavy. Let's work up in here. Yeah, got a string. Hold it. I got to get it off my finger. So this is, over on this side, it's dry. I can touch it. Oh, I guess that's, no, I think I can get it in there. Well, no, it's not quite. It's still there. Hold on. It's not quite down yet. So I want this to kind of act like the texture of a salt dough ornament type thing. I'll put some dots in there. Bring it around like this. Figure out how my drawing went. Put some dots in there. And like I said, if there's any strings, and there are strings, I'm just leaving them. Gonna have to get some more glue sticks out. Well, I'm just about done here. It'll be interesting. I don't know how this is going to turn out. I'm going to pull out a couple more glue sticks. I just have this area. My bag broke, so I'm just using little dollar store. I've got a big bag of clear. I don't really want to use those. I'm saving them for wax seals. I've got some. I don't think these will fit in there. Oh, they might. Yeah. Those are clear though too. I'm going to use what I may not need all of those. To pick up a couple more bags of them tomorrow. All right. Now I could get a little bit more sophisticated with my drawing. I just kind of did the winging it tonight. I'm not saying that my drawing is the best, because I'm more interested in the technique than I am the design right now. I'm amazed how fast it eats up that glue to fill in all these pieces here. Because that's basically what I'm doing. I'm filling in shapes with the glue. And I'm wanting it to represent texture, and I'm hoping that I can paint over it. We'll see if that happens. don't lost the design in here. I think I just about have it all filled in. Rough. Everything's rough tonight. It's a play night. What time is it? 8:45. And I'm just gonna put a lot of little dots in here. Dots of glue. Let's run a line. I'm going to hold this up closer to the, because I'm not sure what you guys are seeing. Now, you're seeing a lot of my pencil in there, but I'm going to let this cool for a little bit. Unplug my glue gun, and I'm going to put it over here to cool off a little. I suppose I should grab some wax paper, or even a towel or paper here, something to catch the glue. If it drips. There we go. Now, that's pretty. This is a little warm yet, but let me put some more wax paper down. And I'm going to try to paint over this. I'm going to start out with the buttermilk, but I might have to go to a color. I'm going to use that big brush that I use for the white. Let me grab a towel. And the buttermilk is right here. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving what's happening, because I can feel the texture. You may not be able to see the texture. Maybe I'll come in with a color just so maybe you can see the, yeah, you can see the texture. So this is kind of a fake salt dough ornament, or even it could be like a fake tile. But I think I'll cut shapes. I drew some little shapes on the back. Maybe I'll just cut some circles. Oh, I'm liking this. I'm liking it a lot. And the paint is covering the glue. I wasn't sure if it would or not, but it is. Of course, I'm getting messy. So if you work out like a gingerbread boy, or, you know, you could do Christmas. This is just kind of floral, flourish type work. Now I'd like to hit it with my heat gun, but I don't think you can because of the glue. I don't know. What would happen if I hit it with the heat gun? Would it melt my glue? Of course, craft paint dries pretty fast anyway. I'm loving what's happening though. Shall I put in just a bit of, maybe a bit of red? It'll turn it pink. How about a bit of blue? What's this? Sea breeze. Is that sea breeze? No, this is that Bimini blue. Let's see what happens here. Put a little on there, see what happens. Oh, I'm loving it. I like it. Make a nice art journal cover. I'm anxious to see how it bends. If it will crack off. I don't know. It might peel off, crack off. I've never done this before. It'd look pretty with rust, a rust color too, wouldn't it? I got some Georgia clay. Let's see what happens with Georgia clay on there. Let's try a little Georgia clay. Now I'm feeling it. Oh, I am in love with it. And you could just do the top of it, you know, like a, you know, an embossed area, but I'm going to work this in. Let's grab a little of this blue and work it in. I might have to get some more white out. I'm playing here. I don't like that area. What did I do? That buttermilk, did I put it back up there? Let's put some more. I don't like that. For certain applications it might be okay, but it's too dark for me. What did I knock over? My Georgia clay. I'm loving it. I'm glad I wasn't sure about this. I'm glad I tried it. All right, I'm going to rub this off in my book, and then we're going to see if I can hit it with a heat gun, what will happen. If it starts melting the glue, I'll stop. Let me put these away. Blue and the Georgia clay I just got random. Put that up there. Let me get my book out. And just paint the page here. I guess you guys aren't seeing me do that. I'm just painting, smearing the paint on the page here. No sense in wasting the paint. All right, we'll let that dry. And let's see what happens if I use my heat gun on this, if it'll melt it. I'm loving it. I'm loving what's happening. I'm curious to know if it will crack when it's dry, if I can peel it off or if it cracks. But it's glue. All right, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it right in here where it's wet. Maybe if I go from above. Doesn't seem to be harming it. And I even like it where I can see where the strings of glue are. I can see them. I don't know if you can see them, but I see where the glue got stringy in here. And it just, you know, it's a string. I can see it right in there. I'm liking that. I don't think it's harming the glue any. Paint's still wet, but and even though my shapes were not the, you know, the best shapes, I just scribbled on there different flourish designs. I think if I come in with more defined shapes, but I'm liking what's going on here. It's very textured. Now, before I go any further, I'm going to hit it with some of that shiny iridescent varnish. I'll show it to you in a minute here. You can get that at Walmart. Our last bottle I got at Walmart. I don't know if they still sell it. It's been a while. And I think I'll just cut these into circles to make bulbs, kind of like Christmas bulbs. But let's get this. Oh, let me find it here. Here it is. This is, I called it varnish. It's really extreme glitter, but it dries. It's a folk art. It dries nice. That's what I used. That's what I used on this to make it sparkly. And I suppose I could paint over this. You know, I'm wondering if I could do a tatted. Yeah. It wouldn't be as pretty. Let me wash out my brush a little here. It wouldn't be as pretty, but that one's not pretty either. But let's put some of this on. This dries fast too. And it's opaque until it dries. And I'm just going to spread it all over here. I'll get some more of this too. And it dries clear, so I'm not worried about it looks like it's covering everything up, but it dries. And it kind of smells, I have to tell you. I don't know if it's smelling because it's old or smelling because it smells. It dries clear. I'm not worried about it covering up the color. Anyway, I think it dries clear. Alrighty, I'm going to hit it with the heat gun again and see what happens. That'll get all in my brushes. I'll have sparkle in those brushes. What time is it? 9:01. This is Folk Art Extreme Glitter. I do like it. It doesn't flake. It does not flake. See my colors coming back there. And it's very sparkly. You may want to do this in a ventilated area, because I do smell it. I don't know if you're sensitive. I'm not sensitive to it. The smell does not bother me, but I do smell it. So if smells bother you, I would say do it in a ventilated area. I do have my fan going behind me. Feels dry. And it's very thick now. It feels like a tile. It feels like a tile. But you know, glue is very plasticky. I would say you would probably want to get these too close to hot tree lights. If you hang more ornaments on a tree, it's still wet here. If you hang it on a tree, you don't want to put it next to hot lights because it would probably heat up the glue. I'm not sure what would happen. I don't worry about that because we use those LED lights. And you don't have to hang it on a tree. You could make a garland. This would make a pretty garland. I'm wanting to see how it bends. I'm wanting to see how, if it peels off, I'm wanting to see if it bends. I do think that this, when it cures, when it dries, I think it'll become more transparent. I'm just getting the top. I'm just getting the top. It'll be interesting to see what happens to it tomorrow. But I want to get it dry enough that I can cut shapes out of it. I'm going to turn it over and see what happens if I hit it on the back here. I think this glitter glue will become more transparent as it cures. I don't remember it being so opaque. I can see here where some of the color is coming out, but not like what I expected. See, it's kind of puddled in there. And that was gooey. Holding the heat gun too close to it. So it's dry enough to, I think, turn over and cut. Well, some of it's still kind of wet, but I think when it dries, it'll cure and it will be a more of a transparent color. But it's, man, I'm loving it. I'm going to turn it over, and what I'm going to do is take and cut circles. Get this off of here. Turn this under. I could use this. And I'm going to cut circles. I'm going to make round bulb ornaments. And I could just paint this. Let's paint that red. Let's paint it red. Red apple. Yes, let's just have fun here. Get my brush back out again. Yeah, there'll be glitter in that water. It'll be on my other brushes too. I'll have to clean them out really good. Yeah. I don't have enough room here to work like I'd like to. Why waste that paint? Why waste it? Should not spread so much of it out, Mary. But there we go. All right. Oh, up in there. Oh, it shut on itself. Grr. Let me open this up so it doesn't stick. Should have known better. Wants to shut down on itself. Don't do that. Stay. Now I got red paint on my fingers. Oh, I found my towels. What did I do with them? Put them behind me too. Found my towels and I found my glue gun. I'm cleaning my hands. as much as I can. They're not perfectly clean by any means. Got white paint on them. White paint on my thumb. Okay, that's as good as it's going to get. Let's hit this with the heat gun. And hopefully it won't hurt what's behind it. I'm refreshing my chat. Vale says, Mary, do you have those? Oh, no, I don't, but that would be really nice, wouldn't it, Vale? The Gonzai Candy granulated watercolor. Yeah, that might look really nice. Even those gold Gonzai or Ganzai, however you pronounce that word. Those would look pretty. I wonder though, it's watercolor. I wonder if the glue would resist the watercolor. The glue did not resist the paint. The glue stick is a hot plastic, I think, and the paint, the craft paint, has acrylic in it. I don't know, and so the paint painted over the glue stick. I don't know if watercolor would paint over the glue stick. It might have enough pigment in those to cover the glue. I don't know. I don't have those. Be something to try though, wouldn't it? And it might even be pretty because if you could get the watercolor on the background and let the glue stick be transparent, if you didn't have any pencil lines, that might be a really pretty transparent effect. Or even paint your paper first and then do the glue stick over it and let the watercolor be on the background. Let's see if I have stuck this down. No, it seems to be coming up fine. It's got red around there, but it has heated the, but see now I'm seeing more sparkle in here than I did before. I'm going to set this aside and put some clean wax paper down. Let me take this all off and let me put this away. I like this glitter, and it's becoming more transparent as it dries. I think maybe too heating it from behind helped it. I've got that tin down below. Beth Schuler used a tin to put her heat gun in, and I'm copying her. I want to put down a clean sheet of wax paper. because you can't see much with all that paint in the background. So let's turn this over and take this up. I didn't use all my glue sticks. They're over here. Looks like I got some red there already. I'm going to have trash to throw out tomorrow. This is not quite dry yet. Let's heat it a little more in here because I want to draw circles on the back. I can see a lot of different applications for this technique. I'm doing Christmas ornaments, but I could see you doing like a journal cover, or, well, I'm thinking a journal cover right now, but I could see this technique. All right, I'm going to draw circles here, and I'm going to leave a little because I'm going to make a little holder for it. Let's see. I got white paint all over my pins here. All over them. Let's see if I can't clean them off a little. I really made a mess with that paint. I think that green one had paint on it too. Luckily, it's on the outside. All over my pencil. I think this was on there before. I don't think this was tonight's mess. All right, I'm going to draw some circles here. And we're going to cut them out, and I'm going to make little caps on it. And maybe put a hole in there. And I'm going to make them as close together as I can. I don't know how many. I might get some smaller ones over there. Looks like I'll get about 6 of them on, and maybe some small ones. And you could use different shapes. Whoops, I'm going to have to put the caps down here. You could use different, like I could make a kind of like a collage type thing here. Yeah. a diamond in there. It's fun. It's fun to experiment. This is how you learn different things, what works and what doesn't, what you can do with different things. Let's grab this, make some small ones here. This Play-Doh is old. I think it's drying up on me. Whoops, did I not get that over there? This is the back anyway. Doesn't matter too much. I can get several of these. That was a fun technique, but I would say to you to have plenty of glue sticks on hand. Have plenty of glue sticks on hand. Because I bet I went through close to 20 glue sticks, if not more, on an 8x10 sheet. It's still a little tacky from the glitter glue, but I'm going to go ahead and cut them out. And see what happens. Let's use these scissors. Yeah, they're going to get messy. I expect that. And I'm cutting through that glue. So you might want to cut, if you have a Tim Holtz scissors. Yeah, see, it's still kind of messy. You probably want to wait until these are totally dry. But I don't want to wait. I'm too excited to see what's going to happen here. It's tacky. I can feel it's tacky. Now, I would probably think that there are ways that I can refine this process. And one of the ways I think is to make a better design. I really wasn't paying attention to the design. And it's tacky in there. See, it's not totally dry. I'm getting it all messed up on the back with my fingers, but that's okay. I can paint over it again. I'm too excited to see how these are going to turn out. One of the things I want to see after they're totally dry, I want to see if they chip or see how that wiped off on my finger there. If they chip or peel. But you know, glass will break. Now see, I'm thinking, of course now I cut that there. See, I can peel that, but it's not totally dry. I'm wondering how these are going to act. You could probably sit here and peel that away if you wanted to, but I don't want to peel it away. I want to ornament. If it was a salt ornament, you could probably break it in half. So, and be aware that these are not totally dry. I'm wondering if I should leave them. I'm not good at cutting circles, period. See, I'm getting paint on it from my hands. I can touch all that up, though. I'm not too worried about it. You kind of have to cut through the glue where the glue is thicker. I'm going to cut up this way. I can see sparkle in there. You know, we could hit this with some, you could rub gold over that. You could play with these, but I'm loving the texture of it. That's what I'm loving, is the texture. I'm really excited to see how these are going to be when they totally dry. They're wet. They're not soaking wet, but they're kind of wet. Not real wet. But they're not cured, let's put it that way. Get a decent circle out of that. I think they're flexible, but I do think I could peel it because it's layered. I think I could peel. It'd be interesting to see how much of this would peel off it. Let's go back to this where I started peeling there. How much of this I could peel away. I think it would peel in pieces. I don't think I'd want to peel it. I'm going to wash my hands again. I'm going to put a rim around that. I haven't decided whether I'm going to use a paint pen or gold or what. What time is it? 9:30. I've got enough time to play with these a little bit more. Let's see, this is Sunday night. I do have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Let's just whack away at this. But my dentist appointment isn't until the afternoon, so. But I have an hour drive. I'm going to cut these apart. And I think I dropped hand sanitizer on this. It's over here. I should probably be using my Tim hose. Let's see what I did with. I don't know if that will cut them. I'm thinking these. Let's try these and see what they do. Yeah. I think I'm going to sharpen those with a scissors sharpener, even if they're serrated, because these are cutting good. They're old, those red-handled ones. I'll trim them up. I'm just cutting them apart. I'm calling these that I'm doing tonight, I'm calling them Faux, F-A-U-X, Faux Salto ornaments. Like, I don't have a rolling pin with all those shapes, so I used the glue gun. But I did not do fancy shapes. I just wanted to see what kind of texture, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. That's nothing. I'm really happy with the texture. And I'm happy that the paint, the glitter glue that I put on here, it's not dry yet. I can see it's still opaque, especially in the crevices. But I'm not willing to sit and wait for this all to cure and dry. I want to move along. I'll let them dry after I'm done. I want to cut them apart and cut them into shapes. You know, once they get on the tree, you know, generally you aren't going to see the entire bulb unless, you know, there'll just be a little ornament on the tree. We'll see. Or I could string them on a banner. We'll see. It's just an experiment. Yeah, my hand is... I should have cut these out and then used that glitter glue on them, but I'm just playing. My hand is, it's wet on that one. It's wet, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to save this stuff or not. I'll probably end up throwing it away. the scraps. I like this one. Could make a collage out of the scraps. I'm having to cut through some thick glue. I'm interested to see what happens when these totally dry. I'm wanting to know if they're going to crack. Right now, they're not cracking. They're pretty pliable. But when they dry and cure, I'm interested to see what's going to happen with them. And another thing that might be, I don't know how it would react to put hot glue on an acrylic sheet, a thick acrylic sheet. Not thick, but an acrylic sheet that you can cut with a scissors. Not one that you have to saw apart or whatever. Probably could test that on a piece of packaging. I might test that before I go tonight. Use the Dollar Tree acrylic that comes on the packaging. Take some of that and put some glue stick on, hot glue stick on it, and see if it melts the plastic. It might melt it a little, but ooh, I'm liking this one. I'm liking them. I am liking them. I might come in with a little gold on them now, or some sort of a color. But they're supposed to be representative of salt dough ornaments. But I guess you could paint salt dough ornaments too. And I'm not really following chat. If you guys are giving me suggestions or what, I won't see it till I get done here. See, there's big thick spots in there. I'll have to think about my designs a little bit better. Luckily, that's going to be in the center of the circle, so the circle may not be the center, but I won't have to cut through it. It feels like cutting a piece of rubbery tile. That's what it feels like. Got 3 left here. I love I could see doing something with the strings. I love where the strings show up. I'm going to rate this project a success. I really like what happened with it. I'm getting a little impatient with it. I think it might turn out nicer if I was a little bit more patient and let this stuff dry. But I'm not that patient. I want to get it done tonight. So I want to move on to my next bright idea. I don't know if I have another bright idea in the wings. Can't think of one right now, but things they kind of play off of each other. I think with my tree here, I'm doing a tatted tree. I'm thinking what I'm going to have to do there is maybe make I could try to carve a stamp. But I think I would want if I want to do this several times on postcards, I think I want a nice design that I can follow. I don't know if I could cut a stencil. I might be able to cut a stencil, but that would take a lot of work. I wouldn't get it done in time to make cards. So I don't know if that idea for the cards is going to flow because of the technical reasons. I'd have to figure out, or I could just scribble them on there. Okay. I'm liking what's going on in here. Won't be able to save it all. This is the last one to cut out. This is a nice shape. Big old clump in there, but Okay, I'm kind of liking that. Now, I have to figure out what I want to do here. I might test some techniques on those scraps. I have a gold metallic Posca pen. I have another gold pen in here. Where is it? It's one of those test store pens. I have let me look. I thought I had a Krylon pen in here. Let me back up. Somewhere I had a Krylon pen that was already. I think Holly Dalton gifted me these gold, and I've been hoarding them because she's gone. Here's my leafing pen. That's a Testors. I thought I had a Krylon one in here. I'm looking. My drawer needs to be cleaned out again. This is a silver one. I don't know. I don't know if I bought that or if it was gifted to me. I don't recognize it. I thought I had a Krylon pen in here. I'm not seeing it. Oh well. Oh, is this? Well, that's a silver pen. It's a paint marker. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they're metallic. I don't see my Krylon. I'm crying for my Krylon. I do not see him. I guess I won't use it. I can't find it. I can't use it. Thought it was in here. I don't see him. All right, Mary. Move on. I also have, I've got this. I've got metallic paint. So there's my metallic paint. One more swish of the. I've got this blue. I've got a coppery. I've got a gold, a worn penny. I've got a blue. Haven't used this stuff for a long time. This is a matte, but this is that brush stuff. Matte brush. I'm looking for a gold. Here's a worn penny. I have a gold here someplace. That's the brush again. I have a lot of worn penny. Where's my gold? There's an antique gold. I'm not going to hunt anymore. We're going to play with some of this. I'm going to play with it on the scrap and see what I like. I'm going to start with the Posca. The Posca's old, and I think it's metallic. doesn't show up very well for me. I'm not liking it. I want to save it for something better on paper maybe. So I'm putting those away right away because those came from Holly and I don't want to waste them. Let's get my scissors out of the way. This is a paint pen. It's a marker. I don't know if it's metallic or not. And I think you got to shake it. I don't know how dry it is. Sounds pretty dry, doesn't it? Well, I see silver on there. But it's not exactly what I wanted. But I do see silver there. I'm thinking that red paint is more like what I want. I'm thinking the red. Let's try some of this blue. Not much in there. And I need a paintbrush. And I need my pliers to open that. And I think I'm going to see if I can't get some down in the cap and work out of the cap. And I need a little brush. And a towel. Brush is not clean. All right. Oh, that's pretty. I'm liking that. I like that. Let's see if I can do the same thing with the gold paint. Or the copper penny might work too. I like that. That's a possibility. This is antique gold. Might work better than my paint pens. Let's see if I can get some down in the cap. I'm going to work out of the cap. Oh, it's got a gunk in it. I think I can still work in out of the cap. Well, that might work. It's not as bright as it's an antique gold. I want a brighter gold. I think I've got a brighter gold than that. What's this? This is the worn penny. I'm liking the blue the best. And I don't know how much you guys are seeing. I haven't used these metallics for a long time, so they might be kind of gunky. You got to use it or lose it. Worn penny. It's kind of a coppery color. It's not a bad color. It's dark though too. have a... I thought I shook it up. It's okay. It's not stirred up enough. Let me wash that out again. The worn penny is okay. The blue is okay. I'm not liking the gold. I'm not liking the silvery stuff. Let's see. This worn penny needs a little more shaken. I'm going to put this antique gold over here with the, what was this? No, this is the matte. It's a matte gold. Brushed antique gold. I think it's a dark gold too. I want a lighter gold. I want a pretty gold. Let's try this. This is old paint. It really needs to be used. It's getting gunky and old. Well, that's a little brighter. I'm not sure I'm liking it though. But it's an old paint. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to spray some water in there, but I think that's about ready to give up the ghost. I should probably use it. I should probably just use it on just paint some paper with it. I'm just going to keep it moist. I put some water in there. Probably should try to stir it up a little. I should get me some stir sticks. My paintbrushes. I'm using my paintbrushes as stir sticks. Yeah, this is pretty gunky in here. Yeah, I should probably just use this up and start painting some paper with it, or it's going to be completely unusable. But not tonight. See, I'd like it this bright color, but that's still not what I'm after. Let me keep looking here. So far, I think I'm voting for the blue. What's this? Oh, this is a pretty blue. I got it. It's the same as this, I think. I got it on sale at Hobby Lobby. This is a deco art too. Let's try this one. Bright metallic paint, 8 fluid ounces. And I think my problem was this, is I couldn't get it open the last time I tried. My old scissors. And I didn't want to fool with it. That's why sometimes I don't use this stuff. I need to, I need to put Vaseline on it or wax paper. I did not take good care of this. I'm going to have to run it under hot water, I think. might be able to get it open. Where's that palette knife? There. I don't know what shape this paint is in. Oh, it's pretty. Let's use it out of the lid. Oh, it's dry there. Yeah. I'm afraid if I don't start using this, it's going to be completely unusable. That's pretty. I could do the caps with these. So I think I will. Oh, stuck on my thumb. And I think I'm going to use the blue. I might use the worn penny, but these others are... I don't know. Can you see that I even painted that? I guess you can. Looks like I need to start using this or I'm going to lose them. I'm going to have to start doing a lot of gold, I think. I don't know how long it will take for this to dry. I have no idea. I'm just painting the... I might come and edge that a little bit more. We'll see. When the light shines on it, I see it. Oh, I'm going to get these out of my way. I should put these, I got some empty cigar boxes that I got from Pearl. I should put all these metallic markers. I don't think I need this anymore. Rather than stick them back in this drawer. It's a fun experiment anyway. I think I've accomplished what I set out to do, to make faux, F-A-U-X, fake salt dough ornaments. Of course, they're not that thick, but I'm not going for thickness. But I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I got 10 of them. And I should probably stir all that paint up in there. I don't want to put my stick in there, my paintbrush in there. I might end up, I'm not sold on my tatted experiment that I did tonight. I'm not sold on it. What I might do is take one of those trees that I tatted and photograph it and have duplicate photographs made and then put those on postcards. I'm trying to think how to get a tatted ornament to you without tatting one, because it's going to take me forever to tat as many as I want. And I've only got 9 days. Well, of course, you could send those out at any time. You don't have to send them out at Christmas, but... And if I send them by December 10th, I've only got 9 days. Which was what I was thinking, but it's not going to happen. Never happens for me. I'm getting as much as I can off of this brush. I'm going to have to use up this paint. I'm going to have to use up this paint. Use it or lose it. Use it or lose it, Mary. Kind of like it all gold there. It's kind of pretty, isn't it? All right. Let me wash this out. And clean off my brush as much as I can. Maybe put some hand sanitizer. Okay. Well, now that I have this open, maybe I'll use this a little bit more because I need to use this stuff up. Part of the problem is I don't use this in journals because it's a glossy and I'm afraid it'll stick. The pages will stick. That's part of the reason why I don't use it all. Okay, now I'm going to take this blue. I think I could try this. This I got on sale. It says $9.99, but I got this on sale at Hobby Lobby, I think. I didn't pay $10 for this. And it looks like I'm going to have a... I don't think I've used this. Where are my scissors? I don't think I've ever opened this. There we go. No, I've never used it. See, it's still sealed. And I didn't stir it. It probably needs to be. Ooh, it's a pretty color, though. Oh, I love that color. I'm going to have to get out my book again, because I'm going to have to clean this. Hold the phone. Ah! I'm stepping on something down there, a cord. Caught between my toes. My heat gun cord. Let me get my book out and we'll take that blue. We'll take the blue off the end of this brush. And oh, it's pretty. I'm loving it. All right. Oh, did you guys see it? Put it back down here to dry. wipe my brush off. And I don't think I'm going to work out of that cap because I didn't stir that up. So let's try edging. These are still kind of tacky from that glitter glue's kind of tacky inside of the, not on top of the, but in the grooves there. It's still kind of tacky. Now, do I want to go and just barely on the top here a little? And how about the back? Do I want to do the back? I should probably come back and do the back because I got to set them down to dry. Do I like that? Do I like it? I don't know. Don't know if I like it or not. Or do I like it with no edging? Edge or no edge? What do you guys think? Edge it or no? Hi, Katia. Oh, no, that's not Katia. That's Karen. Hi, Karen. I just saw the K. Hi, Lucia. Edge it. Hi, Lucia. Oh, it's good to see you. Okay, I'm going to edge them. Lucia said to edge them. I had that one on the back, so it got on my hand. You go away to the kitchen for a minute and I come back and Mary's painting more. Hi, Karen. It's good to see you. I just saw the K's from a distance and I thought it was Katia. It's Karen. And Lucia's here. Allie, what was that angel book? It might have been, let's see, Allie said, I didn't see the answer. It might have been. Okay, Allie says, I remember when she was painting out text in a book with that one year. Oh, with what? With the dark blue? I painted out the dark blue on the Lighthouse book. Leaving just the images. Yeah, that was reverse collage where you paint out the text and use the images. Let's see, she used hot glue. Let's see, who's she talking about? Faux, sugar, salt dough ornaments. Let's see, what are you talking about? Allie K says, those are turning out MG Those are turning out great, Mary. Thank you, Allie K. It says, I would love to try this also. It looks awesome. Yeah, you use the glue gun to get the texture. Now, if I did this again, what I've learned from this is maybe to have more of a different design. I did not plan out my design, so my designs are kind of spotty. And, you know, but, you know, you could sit and plan out a design. And, I mean, I like the texture here. I don't dislike it, let's put it that way, but I think that I could do more of a planned design in here. You could play with these a lot of different ways. And I could also see doing stained glass window with this type of a technique, a stained glass window art, and use the texture as leading, the black leading, you know, in the stained glass. And that's what I was wondering, if that glue on an acrylic sheet, like your packaging, your heavy plastic, you'd have to be careful that you didn't melt the plastic. It might melt the plastic if you use like product packaging. I was thinking I would try it on some of that round that comes off of the tape. So I'm going to put a little, whoops, and my hand's going to shake. I put that glitter glue on there and it's still kind of tacky. Well, I set it down, now I need to pick it up. Clean my fingers. Set it over here. Oops, I got a blue cord now. I think that you could do a lot with this technique. I could see doing some colonial type crockpot, salt crockpot things with this and just do the design in the center. I could see a lot of different applications for using hot glue to make your texture, is basically what I did. I can't hold this steady with my left hand. It shakes too much for me to hold it steady. They almost look like cookies, don't they? Well, they're salt dough. They're faux salt dough. Faux, fake salt dough ornaments. Because I don't have a textured rolling pin. We could make some salt dough ornaments because I've got that flour out there. You use flour and salt, I think, to make it. I've got that out-of-date flour. red dough ornaments. That's what I'm thinking. I could see doing a gingerbread cookie with this type of, we're doing round bulbs here, but I could see doing a, you know, I think I'm going to try something on this one. I might as well experiment. I'm going to try doing this. Oops, I didn't want to go over the gold. You guys like that? I think I almost like it better than the white ones. Let's pick a little of this up. I kind of like that. I think I like it better than the white ones. I'll go over that gold again. Should I do that on all of them? I could do it with some of the gold too. I think I'm going to do it on all of them. I'm not sure that I like the edging here just by itself. I think I like it this way. I don't know how long it takes for this paint to dry. I like it this way a lot better. And I'll come and paint the caps again. Now, do I still want to edge it though? Because I can still edge it here on the edge. And I think that it's not such a stark contrast. I'm liking that a lot better. Let's go over this again with the edge on some of this. Yep, I'm liking those a lot better. You like it all blue? Hi, Kelly. Hi, Sharon. You like it better too, Sharon? I do too. Dimension. Are you putting me in detention, Lucia? Angie says, Kitty Jen, I just had to go to the bathroom. And on top of that, my brother has his tablet on, and you can hear it all over the house. And I have my bedroom door closed. Angie, I get it. My brother's deaf. And when he turns the TV on, I can't hear anything else but that TV. So I get it. I'm loving these blue. I might have to hit the gold again. I'm going to see how long it takes for these to dry. I'm loving it. It's a little, my hands are blue. I'm thinking that it needs to be stirred again. I'm thinking that it needs to be stirred, and I don't want to dip my brush in there. I need a stick. That's what I need. Let's see what I have here. I've been using the ends of my paintbrushes to stir this up. We'll get that book out again. I need to mix all that medium in there. Let's do it this way. And I'll throw this in the water. I think that's a plastic handle. Didn't feel like it was, might have been wood. I'm going to get me a new towel because that one's getting yucky. I'm using up all my towels over here. And I suppose my hands will stay yucky for a while. Now, I suppose you could do some in gold. Some of these bulbs in gold, but I'm going to do them all in blue. Now, my hands are so sticky, it's... See, I think, look at the difference between them, between that one and this one. Look at the difference. I'm going to put a little bit thicker coat on here. This medium seems to, even though I stir it up, it seems to be separating again in there. Give this another coat. And let's give this one another coat. I should probably, what time is it? It's 10:30. I was hoping to get these done tonight. This will be the last thing I work on. I got a dentist appointment tomorrow at 2, but I have an hour drive. So I'll probably leave early in the morning because I want to go to the Goodwill. I want to hit that little quote store. I have to go to Walmart. I'll go to Walmart on the way home. So maybe I'll leave around, well, if I leave around 10, I'll get up there around 11. That'll 12:01. It'll give me 2.5 hours to shop. That should be enough. And that's finding my way around. I'll probably have to stop for gas. I don't know what kind of gas my car has in it. I mean, I know what kind of gas, I just don't know how much. I'm not looking forward to it. My dentist always comes in and says, "Have you gone to the oral surgeon yet?" I asked the nurse, I said, "Why don't the dentist pull the teeth anymore?" It used to be I went to a dentist and he would pull your teeth. Now the dentists, they send you to an oral surgeon. Well, they've changed their ways. And she told me that the hygienist said, "Well, you're getting more professional care," is what she told me. But I'm going, wait a minute. I don't know. Something to that effect. But I do know that, well, the one tooth is a back tooth, but the other tooth that needs to be pulled is not a back tooth. I would think that a regular dentist should be able to pull that tooth. I don't want in and pull any of my teeth because they don't hurt. And that one very first time I went to the dentist was a couple years ago, and he wanted to pull a whole bunch of them. And I said no. And I've been able to eat my food for a couple years more. I think I like it better with the not edging on the cap here. So I think I'm going to go back to those others and paint gold on all the caps. And we'll just zoom through these now. I'm liking them. I think this was a cool technique. It's taken me a while to do it, but I'm learning. I mean, it wasn't like I've done this 100 times. I wasn't even sure it would work. But if I do it again, I think I'll plan my pattern out a little bit more. Maybe draw my circles first and draw my patterns inside my circles rather than just drawing texture and cutting the circles out of them. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just, you know, they're not planned. The texture's not planned. I'm liking them. So what did I do tonight? I put numbers in my December daily. I think that's about all I've done besides this. And I started playing with this with the hot glue gun. This has taken a while because, like I said, I'm feeling my way through it. I was going to make like stars and boots, and now I'm just glad I stuck with the circle. Honestly, I think I'd rather do this than do the soap dough. And roll it out with the rolling pin, and then you have to let it dry or whatever. Cook it. The bread ornaments you'd probably bake in a slow. And this is just as, they're not as thick, but they're just as fun. It'd be pretty to do some birds, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be pretty to do some birds? Ooh. My brother's doing we're doing their wildlife tree. Maybe I'll do some birds. Could do some angels. Could do some snowmen. Not wildlife, but I'm liking them. That gold, I think, is drying shinier than when it was wet. I'm going to give them another coat of gold up at the top. sometimes you just got to keep plowing through what you're working on. Sometimes you're not sure how things are going to turn out. Sometimes they don't turn out, and when you're working with it, sometimes you just need to keep plugging along on it, and all of a sudden it happens. All of a sudden it happens. I could see putting one of these smaller ones in my December daily. I think I have 10 of them. I could put a little scrap, make a little circle and put in my December daily out of the scrap. I'm going to go to the dentist with blue hands tomorrow. I'm really liking them. They aren't really salt dough ornaments anymore. They're more like glass, textured glass, depression glass. Depression glass. And I'm liking them like this. Okay. So now let me put the cap back on this. And I'm going to get that gold out again and paint the tops of them a little more where they're, yeah, make sure that that's tight. And what did I do with that gold? Where did I put it? Down here. I've got to reorganize this little round shelf here. I've really got it loaded up with stuff. Where's my metallics? I have to turn it back one, I think. Is that the metallic? Alrighty, let's wash out the brush as much as I can. Yeah. I'm washing it with hand sanitizer. That's pretty good. Gotta get my fingers a little cleaner. My thumbs. This hand sanitizer has some soap in it. I guess that helps if you want to clean your hands. I have to get out there and get some lava soap. All right. They're not perfect, but they're cleaner. All right. Get one more towel out at the ready. Oops, I got 11. Oh, so I have one to put in my journal. I've got 11. I don't know about putting it in my journal though, because this is glossy stuff and it's glue. I don't know. I don't want it to stick. I don't want it to stick. I might think twice before I put it in my December daily. All right, I'm just going to take some of this gold and we're going to go back over this. Yeah, I think I need to hold them down with a These are pretty good here. It was those top ones. So I'll probably just let these dry overnight. Probably until Tuesday morning. And then we'll come in and we'll poke holes in them and put hangers on them. I want to make some more twig ornaments, but I'm not going to use the twigs that I have because they're too thick. I want to go get some thinner ones. I want to make some stars and some more trees, like what I was watching Marian's World today, and she has a garland of, looks like twig ornaments. I don't know if she made those. She said she's had that garland forever. So I don't know if she made it or not, but it's just like what I saw in the Somerset magazine, only it wasn't a garland. Let me get this book out again. I'm going to spread what's on this brush in here. Not much on it, but okay. So I didn't get much accomplished tonight as far as projects, and then I don't know, I guess I'll just throw all my, do you think I should throw this away? All my scrappy scraps? I don't know. I might just leave them out for a while and let them dry. And what I might do, after they dry good, I might put them in a book and see, I might paint them like I did this and put them in a book and see how sticky they get. So I don't think I'm ready to throw my scrappies away yet here, because we're going to We're just going to leave them out, scrappy. But I'm going to take this wax paper off so I can have these for thumbnails. I'd rather have the black background as thumbnail. I'm going to wash that off a little. Push all those off over there. Feel like I baked a pan of cookies. Blue cookies. Did you bake cookies, ornament cookies tonight, Meri? My brother is, if he didn't know, he'd come in there and go, oh, sugar cookies, sugar cookies. Sugar cookies. I need one more. I need one more for 12. Oh, I got a little star there. Oh, stars. You got these little gold stars. I could probably put some gold. Can you see that? Where did I put it? I got to catch. Do you see that little star there? Maybe I'd have to paint it. Paint it gold. Or paint it white. On these twig ornaments, I painted my stars white. I'm tempted to put some stars. We'll think about it. So it is 10 till 11. So I think it's time for me to come out and look at chat and think about signing off. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter. And chat filter. All messages. Whoops. I got the community moderation. Come on, I don't want that. Chat. Chat filter. All messages. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with these in the long run. I think I accomplished what I set out to do. Sort of. I mean, I didn't know I was going to paint blue. I was thinking stars and boots and different shapes, but I'm happy with these. Jen says, yes, Meri. Lucia says, I'll bet those would look awesome with some Inca gold rubbed over them. I'll bet you so too. I have some of that screen printing ink, that Delavan ink. I clean my hands, but let's rub some of that on. Let me get it out. Derivan ink. It's similar to, almost similar to a gelato. I call these gelato in a jar. Let me take a scrap, a clean scrap here. And this is similar to what would happen if you used Inca Gold on it. And I haven't heard anybody mention Inca Gold in a long time, Lucia. And I was trying to think of it the other night. I couldn't think of what it was called. I haven't used, my Inca Golds are up in Madison. They're probably all dried out by now, after 8 years. See, we might do some of that. Isn't that pretty? It's just like a little tile. That's pretty, isn't it? And I got some, let's see if I can find the copper. I got some copper. That was gold. I got a copper here someplace. Find it here. more swirl of the, here it is. This, no, that's not it. What happened to it? Now let me look. Now I'm befuddled. There, Van. This is the copper. Or is that the gold? That's what I just used, isn't it? That's the gold. No, this is bronze. This is the bronze. This is gold. This is bronze. Let's do one in the bronze. We'll do this shape in bronze. Is that what I just used? Maybe I used that. I wonder if the gold is, it's hard for me to tell in my lighting. This piece is a little bit more textured. I'm not getting in it with my fingers. This might be bronze here too. It's hard for me to tell. Let me get out the other one. Maybe not. Let me see. Maybe that's the same one. It just looks so similar to me. But that's bronze. Let's see what. No, I think I had the gold. This is gold. They're so similar, but one is darker than the other. One is darker. So I think I was right. I think this is gold, and this is so textured. Let's get one that's not as textured, maybe. Let's try this with the bronze. The lighting in here is so bad, it's hard for me to see what I'm doing. When it's not as textured, I can get into with my finger. I should be using a brush, probably. It's hard for me to get into those little crevices with my finger. I just don't want to clean my brush again. So this is bronze and this is gold. They look so similar to me. They look so similar. But if you put them on paper itself, I'll bet they don't. They look different. The bronze is darker. Now my finger's all dirty again. But that would be similar to what you would do if you rubbed Inca gold on them. I've had these for several years too. These came from Annie V. She gifted me those. Bless her heart. I wonder how she is. I wonder if Dee Dee knows. I think of her quite often. She was in her 80s. She was in her 80s when she sent me this stuff. She was downsizing her studio. And so she sent me a lot of stuff. Let me get this blue out again. Put that in a different spot. Put that in a different spot. In here. There we go. Let me wash my hands again. obviously I'm not ready to go to bed yet. I'm not happy with my tatted tree. I might just take a picture of a tree that I tatted and make photographs of it and cut it into ovals. I think that might be, and I might do cards. Gosh, envelopes are so expensive. I might make my envelopes. I make my envelopes. Get out that envelope machine and you get a nice invitation envelope and you're paying $8 or $9 for a box of self-sealing envelopes. You go to Dollar Tree, but still, I don't know if you can get invitation ones at Dollar Tree. I got that all in my thumbnail now. That blue. Looks like I got dirty fingernails. I do. All right. Let me come out and finish looking at chat. Meri, try rubbing. I did rub. Oh, only on the raised areas. Oh, I just washed my fingers. Yeah, only on the raised areas. Let's see. Maybe this little piece here. I mean, I'm using all my scraps, Lucia. Only on the raised areas. Let's try that with the gold. Let's see, do I have a bigger piece? Here. This is bigger. Let's do this. I don't mind getting my fingers dirty again. That's what I'm here for. This is what I experimented with, but let's see. Only on the raised areas. With the gold, maybe? Let me get the gold out. This is the gold. I don't think it shows up as much only on the raised areas. At least with the gold it doesn't. Now with the blue paint, it might. It does show up a little, yeah. Maybe I just need more. Maybe even a pen. More detailed on it with just... Now you got me experimenting. It's all your fault. Lucia says, no. I didn't mean it that way. Now let me look for the blue paint. I had it here and I moved it. Oh. What's this? See, I've got some of this matte metal metallic. It's kind of a dark silvery color. I got these. I've had these for a while. I got them at Hobby Lobby. I'm looking for my blue that I put in here. I've got this fusion, or what do you call it? That oh, you know, it's color shifting. I haven't used that for a while too. It's probably drying up on me. I'm looking for my blue. There's the gold. What did I do with the blue? Is that it? Let's get my finger dirty again. We'll put only blue on this one, on the raised areas. This is the one that I started tearing up though. Let's see, maybe I got gold in the background. Let's put blue on the raised area here. And I might have two of these blues. This is Speedball ink. This isn't the Deco Art. This is Speedball. Wait a minute. Where's the blue I was using tonight? She said, that's the black. I put it away. Somewhere in here, I put it away. Here it is. What interesting of this is that that medium floats to the top. See, this would be a nice technique if you planned out the shapes more. This is just the shapes that were there. This is the edge of the paper. I ran a line of glue along the edge. How's that? It's fun to experiment, isn't it? I don't think that gold was dark enough to do just on the raised areas. You can kind of see it here, but it's really, I probably need a thicker gold. Washing my finger. It's the dirty finger. All right. Let's see what else is going here. It's only one finger. You're getting dirty. Let's see, over the blue, I think it would be beautiful. Oh, gold over the blue? Oh, do you want me to do gold over the blue now? Let's try it on this. It's only one finger. Oh, here, we could try it on this one. Let's paint this one blue and then put gold over it. We might have to hit it with the heat gun to, because I want to save this as an example here. So this is the opposite of what she said. This is a gold background with blue. She wants blue with gold. This is all bronze, and I think it's similar to the gold on these. This is gold. And what was this? I forgot. Maybe this was the bronze. I'm not sure the difference between these two. Let's try a blue, and then we're going to put gold over it. Because Lucia is here. You're thinking gold over these. I don't want to do it on my bulb yet. I'm going to have to get my brush out to get a good... let's get the brush out. Where did I put it? Is that it? No. It's here somewhere. Did I put it? Yeah, this Deco Art, the medium, floats to the top. We're going to leave the red. I'm going to leave the red showing through here, just for the fun of it. No, let's paint over it. I threw away my wax paper. Can you guys see? It's down here in the corner. Yeah, see the brush, you want to use a brush on this to get in all the little crevices. Okay, I'm going to hit that with the heat gun. I don't think the heat gun affects the texture of this, because I used the heat gun on the, when I did that. And then I covered it up with metallic. Let's see, I think my heat gun came unplugged. No, it's still plugged in. Oh, it's still plugged in, Mary. Okay, I gotta be careful or I'm gonna pull you guys off the table with these cords. Okay, let's... Well, it made the glue a little tacky, but it's okay. All right, we'll let that cool just a little and I'll read some more chat. Let's see. Use the gold of the raised area of the blues. Kelly's laughing. Thank you, Mary, for trying it for me. I'd like to see what you do with this, Lucy. I bet you would do really cool things with it. Let's see what else is going. Kelly's here. Hi, Kelly. Kelly says, yeah, throw them away. Well, now they're little experiment pieces. These little teeny pieces I might throw away, Kelly, because I don't think I can do much with these little scrappy things. Kelly says, you don't need all of this in your life. Let's throw we'll keep some of this I might need for experimenting, but these little teeny pieces. Oh, that's a good experiment piece. Some of these are just kind of fun to see what happened to them. On here, I can see where these string marks. I like the string marks that happened. You know, when you get those glue strings, there's some glue strings in there. All right, I'm going to throw some of them away just for Kelly. Just for Kelly, we're going to throw some of these little things away. We don't need it all. Well, we're throwing quite a bit away, Kelly. Something like this. I mean, I could collage it down and make a textural collage, but yeah. All right. Some of these I'm going to keep just because I might need something for a sample. All right, we're throwing all of this away, Kelly. Good job, Mary. Let's try. I think that's when I hit that with the glue gun, it softened it a little, but once it cools off, it's still textural in there. So she wants me to hit it with some gold. So let's get that gold Dairy Van out. This. Let's do it with the brush. My fingers doesn't get it enough. Let's wash my brush off. We don't want to dip that in the gold. It's doity. I'm washing my brush. All right, that's fairly clean. Just barely, Mary. All right, we got some shadows going on in here. Oops. Knocked a little scrap off. It's pretty, isn't it? I'm trying to only hit the raised areas here. Now, you like it, Lucia? Now, you think about it being on a piece like this. Do you want me to do it on one of the bulbs? I've got 11. We could experiment on one. Let's see, which one do I want to use? I think this one. This one has, yeah, we're going to experiment. We're going to do it on one of the bulbs, Lucia. Gosh, we might send it to you. We might send this one to you. I won't guarantee because I'm awful slow with Happy Mail these days. But you sent me some. You sent me a Halloween and Thanksgiving art. We'll see how this turns out. I don't know if I'm getting only the raised areas there. I could just pop it in an envelope tonight. Or let it dry. Get an envelope ready for you. Pop it in an envelope tomorrow. It needs to dry a little. I'm going to do the edge in gold too. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I might do them all now, Lucia, now that you have convinced me. We might be here a little while longer. This is water-based though, this Dairy Van. I'm thinking I should probably get out my other gold. I won't send this one to you because this is water-based. I just happened to remember that. And if you got it wet, it would just spread all over. Let me get my other gold out. I'll finish this. Because I got that gold paint. that I did these with, the caps with. We might be here a while longer. In fact, I might go over this one with gold. I'm liking it. I'm liking it, Lucia. Let's get out the gold paint. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. You love it? She says, yes, please. Send it to me. Let's see, that's the blue. I have to find where I put the gold paint now. Hold on. I put it in a slot. I put it in an empty slot. And I have to find the empty slot that I put it in. Here it is. And I don't think I'll need to wash my brush. I'll just kind of swish it on this. Yeah, but this is water-based. Well, it's water-based. It says it's water-based until it dries. I think it dries permanent, though. Oops, that's not it. I have to read it again. I forgot. Now I'm curious. Hold on. Oh, I need a magnifier. I can't read it. It's all blurred out. I'd have to magnify. I'm not going to fool with it. I'm gonna use this because I know it's I know it's acrylic. I'm gonna come back to that one. Let's just paint all of these. Now that Lucia, and I'm gonna stir this up a little. You have to be kind of careful because you can get it in the background where you may not want it. And I still think if I would have planned my design a little better, I'm not unhappy with the design, but I think they could have been planned out a little bit more. I was just playing. And I know these will dry pretty fast because it's acrylic. We'll let them dry overnight. I'll pop one in the mail to you. And I understand if you guys can't stay all night. You know, I was planning on leaving, but I want to get these done. It's hard to figure out what's raised here and what's not. All right. I think that's pretty good. I want to go back over this one. I think this gold is a brighter gold than the Dairy Van. So brighter. And the texture is a little bit more pronounced on this one. It's really pretty. All right, I'm going to do the edges here. Happy birthday, Lucia. Lucia had a birthday a couple days ago. I think it was November, when was it? The 18th or the 28th? I forget. I think it was the 18th, wasn't it? I missed it. I missed it, didn't I? She had a November birthday. If they were cookies, they would be pretty cookies. Yeah, look at the difference. Look at the difference. One that's painted gold and one that isn't. Kelly says, happy belated birthday. What was it, the 18th? November 18th? Now this one has pretty pronounced areas. If I can see the raised areas pretty good, that helps. Let's do the edge here while we're there. Lucia said yes, it was the 18th. Her birthday was the 18th. I missed it. I thought of you, but I thought of you in, I think, October or September, and I thought, oh, Lucia's going to have a birthday in November. And of course, I forgot it. Should just say happy birthday when I think of it. Happy birthday when it comes. I'll say it now. And now see here, this is really cool because it's got some of those strings in there. And I don't know if I can just get just the strings. Those would be fun to play with. Kind of hard just to get the paint on because they're not that pronounced. Well, these will make pretty ornaments on the tree. I don't know. My brother's going to have a wildlife tree, but I might be able to sneak these on. I got 11 of them. I'll send one to Lucia and have 10 for the tree. Lucia's my giveaway. I'm not going to give away keep saying I'm not going to give away anymore, but Lucia deserves this. Kind of cutting back on my giveaways because I am so bad at it anymore. I'm going to finish those. I got wax seals. I've got them all ready to go. I just got to get them in the envelope and address them. That's the hard part for me. I know who I'm going to send them to. I got the envelopes all painted. I've just gotten really bad with Happy Mail. I did join Beth Schuler's Christmas card. Gosh, maybe I should do something like this for my Christmas card. Make a whole bunch of bulbs, put them on a card, make some smaller ones maybe. I don't know. I'll probably end up just going and buying a card. To make Christmas cards, you really need to start in July. I get so Lucia, don't feel like you have to stay. If you need, any of you, it's getting late. If you need to leave, I completely understand. If you guys need to say goodnight, I understand. I usually, even when I end my stream early at like 10, I usually don't get to bed till later anyway. I'm liking these. I'm going to have to clean up the back. The back's a mess. Yeah, paint that back and then have it rub off on your tabletop. Yeah. They almost look like they're old world, don't they? With this gold on it. They almost look old world. They started out to be salt dough ornaments. Faux salt dough. They've ended up being old world. It was a very fun technique with the glue gun. Now, I'm not saying that nobody's ever done this before, because they probably have. Usually when you think you hit something new, if you go and do a search on YouTube, somebody's already done this. But I've never done it before. This is new to me. I wasn't sure. I wasn't even sure if the hot glue would when I hit it with the, I wasn't sure it was going to work. I wasn't sure if I could paint over the glue. I think I'll leave that one be. I think I'll take these and put them in my Society of Ideal collector. Get the paint off of the edge of the brush here. I gotta find my Society of Ideal collector. I think I buried it over there. It's underneath of a bunch of stuff. Now, The furnace is singing to me tonight. The air runs through the furnace, heat air runs through the vents, and it's very musical. I can hear it in the other room. And my brother used to have a window air conditioner, and that would happen, and it really creeped me out at first. So where's that music coming from? I've never heard that in any other of the houses that I've lived in. But it's very musical. It almost is like there's a music playing in the background. Sometimes I can follow a tune with it, but not all the time, not tonight. It's not playing anything that I'm familiar with. This one has some wide areas here. Some very wide areas of glue on it. It has those little strings in there. I just love them. I almost wish I could paint them, but if I try, it'll just blur the background. Kind of put a little on it, but well, we're about done here. We're half done. Let me look at chat. It's a cold night in southern Ontario, Vale says. Lucia says, brr. Vale says, I'm Mary's time zone, but had an extended nap, so I'll be up for a little while yet. Vale says, she's still here watching. Lucia says it's only 9:30 where she's at. Okie dokie. Well, I'm liking this now. I can't go to bed till I finish them. Get that off of my brush there. It's glasses keep riding down my nose. I have to stop every now and then and push my glasses up. Yeah. Lucia, are you decorating your house for Christmas like you always did? But I haven't, I don't know if you did that last year or not. I don't remember. But Lucia in the past has done her house all up for Christmas. Are you doing that again this year? Crafty Jen, I can tell I can tell you that I buried my idea book. Mary, what about Poscas for the finer areas? I could, but I've only got a wide Posca, and I tried it on, well, I tried it on the white, and I didn't like it. It could work on maybe on the finer areas. Those Poscas, though, I'm kind of hoarding them because they came from Holly, and Holly passed away. So I'm just going to let them dry up. I want to use them on something special. I should get like black paper or something like that. I should get busy and use them. All right. I've only got 5 left to do, 5 out of 11, which means I've only done 6. I'm half done. Now I had a scrappy there. That would probably work, Vale. But my experience with Poscas is those tips. If you squeeze too hard, it can ooze out the paint. And then I'd have to repaint it blue. I'm being negative. But I do think if you could get a nice flow on them, they would work. This one has a nice band going across here. Now see, if I was designing a bulb, I would do more of a band like this. I'm liking this one a lot, and maybe some floral areas. These really aren't designed, these just happened. I'm kind of liking what's happened on this one though, because it's got some broad areas in here. I'm kind of liking this one. They're all nice. I'm kind of laughing though that they went from salt dough to Old World. They really look like they're Old World. If I can't get some more paint on the edge over here. Alrighty. Boy, they're looking pretty, aren't they? Put them a little closer together for the thumbnail. And I'll take these cookies, the trial ones, and put over here. I'm going to put them in my Society of Idea Collector once I find it. Lucia, if you're still up when I finish it, I want you to tell me which one you want. We'll count them as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do it like this, and you can say what number you want. Let me finish painting them, because I like them all. Let me finish. Don't choose until I'm finished. You might like one that isn't finished yet. And I'm going to paint the back of it. Man, I'm really liking these. Great idea, Lucia. Thank you for sharing it. I probably would not have done this if Lucia would not have been in here tonight. I would have left them all blue. Got to clean my hands again, though. Alrighty. I've only got 3 left. I miss Holly. Yeah, I do too, Lucia. Sweet Holly. Lucia, did you know Topaz Pearl? Topaz Pearl Girl? She was in Dee Dee's, one of Dee Dee's mods. She passed away just a week or so ago. Were you aware of that? She's the one who gave me that Mod Podge recipe. I put it in the chat up above, way up above, earlier tonight. She was nice. She worked for the VA. She did work with the VA. And every time I talked about the VA, she mentioned that she worked for them. We've had good experience with the Veterans Administration in our area. Pretty good. Pretty good experience. Sometimes I get a little frustrated with my brother. He doesn't talk on the phone, and I have to order all of his medications, and well, he would do it if he had to, but it's easier if I do it for him. He doesn't like punching in all those numbers. Go to 1, go to 2, hit 1. If you know your party's extension, enter it. He'd probably find his way if he had to, and then he has a hard time communicating with people on the phone. I keep telling him he's got a captioning phone, and he's sitting there. He doesn't tell the people that he's on a caption phone, and they ask him a question, and he's sitting there waiting for the interpreter to type it out, and he doesn't answer her for a minute, and she's waiting for an answer. If I nag him when he's on there, I said, tell him that you're on a caption phone, and then he does, and then they understand. But sometimes the captioning doesn't show up, or the person who's doing the captioning on the other end doesn't understand, and he gets wrong information, and it's just easier for me to be there while he's talking to somebody from the VA, because then I can butt in and clarify things for him. It gets a little frustrating sometimes, but I'm liking this one too. All right, I only got 2 more. This one's cool. This one has a lot of stringies in it. If I can bring them out. I could get this one. Some of our strings are too thin to get a good imprint on it. All right, I'm gonna leave it. Last one. I'm into doing this. I'm just about done concentrating on what I'm doing, or I'm trying to. That one didn't get all the way on the raised area. Oops. Alrighty. So let's see a look at them. Are you out there? We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You tell me which one you want. First 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 through 7, and 8 through 11. And while you're deciding, I'm going to put my paint away and wash out my brush. Maybe I'll brush this. Diane Fago, aka Packer Dye, uploaded a video today. It's been a minute since she's uploaded. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one? This one here? Are you sure? Take a good look. I don't mind. I like them all. Let me put my gold paint back in its world here. Where did I get it? Not there, not there, not there. Here. Here. Now, hold on. There we go. Wash out my brush. Let me wash it in water first. Okay, 5 it is. me wash. Well, I'm not going to wash it too good because, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one right here. We're going to, oh, the back isn't too bad. We're going to paint the back. And I'll just squeeze these up and we'll have 10 of them on my, well, we'll put this one. Well, I want to paint the back of it. Let's get some red paint out here. I want to paint it clean because it's pretty messy. And then I'll document it tomorrow. Let me shake that up a little. I'll let it dry and document it tomorrow. And I'll pop it in the mail when I head out of town for the dentist. Probably head out around 11 o'clock. All right, I'm just going to set this one over here and let it dry. And let me clean my brush. Oh, wash it in the water. I got to change my water. I just changed it, but I seem to change my water and then I get it all dirty with like black or something. This has been fun to do, Lucia. This was really a good idea to put that gold on there. I'll clean this brush a little. That's pretty good. Now I'll clean my fingers a little. Really clean them. I go out in the kitchen and wash them with lava soap. We use lava out in the kitchen. So what time is it? It is 12 o'clock here. You'll take them all? You can't have them all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't have them all. I'm going to make a thumbnail out of them. I guess I'll put that one aside too. Let's move these over here. So I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me on a Sunday night. And these probably will be just like this on, except for Lucia's, which is almost dry on the back. But Tuesday morning, I'll probably still have these out right like this. I turned them around here. Let's get them all facing up. Okay. And there's this one, and this is the one I'm sending to Lucia, and maybe I'll put something heavy on it, but I want it to dry just a little bit more. Maybe I'll hit that with the heat gun. Let's try. Hold on, I might have to repaint it, but I'm going to use my fine liner and see if I can't document it with my fine liner. What did I do with that black? I will use the back of this. Put that red back. Where did I get? All right, let's see if I can document this. Let's start over here and my glasses keep running down my nose. That's an F. I don't want to mess it up anymore. There we go. We decorated a cookie on the back of it. That says, for Lucia McGill. It got a little squishy in there, but I think it's going to work. That's as best I can do with the fine liner. Where's my pen? Here it is. So I want to thank you all for sticking with me. And have a really great week. Tomorrow's Monday, so Dee Dee will be on. I don't know if Becky's going to be on or not, but she will post. She'll let you know if she's going to or not. She was talking about, what was she talking about doing Wednesday? A bag? I can't remember. She was talking about doing a project on Wednesday. I lost track of it in my head. I don't know if if she streams tomorrow morning, it'll be 6:45 a.m. her time, Eastern time. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young comes on, I think, at 1 Eastern. And there's more. There's more. Stacy Catitude, 10 a.m. Eastern every day. Barb Owen at 6 Central. I have her Monday. Art Junkie I have her at 8 p.m. Monday evenings, Crochet from the Lounge Chair. And Dana Yates at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. And if I'm missing anybody or if times have changed, let me know. I lost my chat. I lost my chat. What shall I do? It was not coming up. Hold on. I've got to refresh it, I think. It's not coming up. Let me close everything out. I can't say goodbye. It's trying to play an ad. There you all are. Good night, Lucia. Bye. Hi, Messy Palette. Bye, Messy Palette. How does it taste? I don't know how it tastes. Good night, Kelly. Beth Schuler. Hi, Bethy Beth. Hi and bye. I missed you coming in, Beth and Messy. Artful Esther is here. Aren't these fun? These started out being faux salt dough ornaments, and then I didn't like them all white, so I trimmed them in blue, and I didn't like them trimmed in blue, so I painted them all blue. And then Lucia said, paint gold over it. And we tried some different techniques over here on these cookies. And this one is going to Lucia. Ooh. This one's going to Lucia for her suggestion. All right. I say long goodbyes. I say long goodbyes. I will see you Tuesday morning, hopefully at 6 o'clock. Bye, everybody.